everyone for 66 floor number 3 for landing.
Order number 3, and put the gun on place.
Okay, 3005, wind 350 degrees. Then continue. Continue upward.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, DZ Aviation coming to you for a new video. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, it is that time of the year, and since we're around here with DZ Aviation, might as well just take a look at the mood, implement it into our channel, have some lights, have some snow, make it fun, make it enjoyable, and we'll take you with us today over to the Milestone Weekend Flight. This is an event that is going to be, or I guess that has been created by Simfly, and will take us through a beautiful journey here, really. We'll be flying today from Frankfurt, we'll be flying from Munich International Airport in Germany. We'll be flying over to the north, to Santa's Land. We're looking for Echo Foxtrot Romeo Oscar, that's Rovaniemi International Airport in Finland. It's gonna be about 3.5 hours, I guess, 3 hours-ish. And we'll be taking us through a beautiful journey here where we go and discover the land of Santa and see what's that hype about. Where's that hype coming from? And does Santa really live up there in the north? So as you guys can see, we'll be operating the Norwegian Air Shuttle. We're sitting here at gate, I believe gate 333 if I'm not mistaken. We're just about to get ourselves logged into VATSIM. Today we're not going to be using Beyond ATC simply because we're in Europe. Europe has a lot of ATC historically, and as you can see here, we already got ourselves in trouble. So let's just disconnect for now, and we get our airplane ready, get ourselves set up, lined up, and prepared for departure here, so we can get off the ground and go to Rovaniemi. So without further ado, my friends, let's go here to the cockpit. As you can see, we haven't started anything. There is some moderate rain going on here at Rovaniemi. Correction, at Frankfurt. Why am I saying Rovaniemi? I guess I'm too excited about it. That's why I keep saying that name. And I practiced that name so much to the point that now I have to remember it. So let's go here to the ground support. Electric, we set it up. There you go. We get our GPU on. Give ourselves some lights. Go up here. We get the dim lights on. Panel here. We'll add some lighting as well. And we'll look into all of these beautiful lights here. Make sure that it looks good. It's going to be an opportunity to test the 737 MAX at night. See how the lighting works, how everything goes. Let's go ahead and align ourselves for departure. And Stars 51, yo, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Haven't seen you yesterday. Glad to have you join us. Thank you, my friend. Just make sure we have all of our setups working properly. Yep, everything is good, honestly. So without further ado, let's take a look at our flight plan. It's gonna be a little loud because we haven't VATSIM logging in. But I'm going to bring the flight pen to you guys so we can discuss it together. Alrighty, so I hope the visuals are all good. We'll be operating Red Nose 2927 today. That's our call sign. Be leaving EDDM Munich momentarily. Be departing up north to Rovaniemi. We got the alternate airport, that is EFKT, which would be Kitila. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly, but I'm doing my best here. The 7th of December 2024. Departure at 16:15 Zulu. Arrival time 19:27 Zulu. That's going to be a nighttime flight. Airtime will be 2 hours and 52 minutes, and we're scheduled for block time at 3 hours and 12 minutes. We're going to be rocking the Sierra Echo Romeo Tango Delta airframe. Pretty good, UNICEF basic. Today our initial altitude will be flight level 370. We are going to be following a cruise profile of 15 cost index. The route distance 1,218 nautic miles. The winds will be coming from 259er at 23 knots. Fortunately, we will be having a positive wind component, which is hopefully gonna shorten the flight length, make us slide up north much faster. However, the ISA deviation will be negative -3. First release of the day for this flight. AirRack is up to date. LIDO as usual. Kilograms, navlog, no ETOPS. For your consideration, we got the load sheets here. And today it looks like we are planned as per sim brief, subject to change with the ATC. Ça va, je fais un vol de Alger à Boston, le décollage à 6h Zulu. J'ai atterri il y a 20 minutes, tout ça sur A330 de Msfs 2024. C'est parfait, mon ami, c'est parfait. J'espère que ton vol a été super. So as per sim brief, we're looking at runway 26 left departure, Akini or Akin 10, Akini, and then so on and so forth. The arrival, we're looking for Rovaniemi runway 21, and the cherry on top of the cake. Let's take a look at the weather here. I'm gonna show you the weather radar. It is ugly. It's absolutely ugly in our area currently. Frankfurt on the 7th, 1520 Zulu. That's about 20 minutes ago. Auto observation, 100 knots. Correction, 100 at 3 knots. And then we got good visibility. We got rain showers. Overcast 3,400. Temperature 4, dew point 1. QNH 1004. And yeah, so we're probably gonna have rainy conditions upon departure. It is still VFR conditions, so we're not complaining too much. For Rovaniemi, we're looking at the auto observation 20 minutes ago as well. Winds coming from 200 at 17 knots, so much windier. Becoming foggy, I believe. Overcast at 100. That is almost a Cat 3 approach that we're looking for. Almost a Cat 3 approach. QNH 1015. There is snow on the ground. There is absolutely a lot of snow on the ground up there. And if we take a look here, I think there is gonna be FZDZ Maytar. I believe that is snow. Hold on a second. FZDZ Nav Canada. Hold on a second. FZ freezing drizzle. There you go. That's what I guessed, but hey, I haven't done that for too long, so I kind of forgot. Alrighty. Apparently, there's a NOTAM 72 aircraft taxi only with marshal guidance. Okay, alrighty. Today we're gonna be flying with Simfly. This stream is a courtesy of Simfly as well. I hope they're doing well. And as you can see here, we got the milestone flights. That's basically what I'm going to be showcasing today. We're doing the Santa flights. As you can see here, what it says is experience the enchantment of Christmas at the official airport of Santa Claus in Rovaniemi. Join us for festive flights where the magic of the season takes flight, connecting the heart of Lapland with the world. Celebrate the holidays with us, where every departure and arrival is wrapped in the joy spirit of Christmas. So basically what the prerequisite is take off or land at Rovaniemi. Anywhere, anytime, whenever you want. Reserved for members. No test pilots. Yeah, cool. I'm a test pilot, so it should be all good. Repeatable events. Sorry. Yep, it's good, and we get 10%. Okay, that's not all. That's not all. Since today, we are. Hold on a second. Today there's another event, which is the. They removed it. They removed it. Okay, looks like they removed it. Anyways, there was another event which was the 6th to the 8th, and it was a double your XPs, but I guess they removed it, so not a big deal. It shouldn't be a big problem here. Let's go ahead and get our flights uploaded onto this platform here. Oh yeah, sure. I need to select my license here. We'll go with the student pilot license here, and we import the flight. Start the flight. We're all good to go. I'm gonna pull that window off my screen here. We're gonna get some music for you guys to add in to the enchantment, I guess. I don't know if it has any effect or not, but yep. So let's do that. Let's get some lo-fi music. Is it too loud? Let me try to fix that here. There you go. Alrighty, we should be good. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and take care of our airplane, and then later on we'll be taking a look at our taxi charts. We'll study our charts all together, make sure that everything is good. First off, let's see here. 106 passengers out of 178. Not a big deal at all. We're good. Awesome. Let's go ahead and have the flight started. We'll go to the performance and payload here. We are looking for 178 passengers today. That's basically a maxed out flight. We are full, my friends. We're looking for cargoes, so we got 3,653 worth of cargo. We're gonna do 2,000 here in the back, and we'll do 1,653 up front. We set the payload. That's cool. And for the block fuel, it looks like we're looking for 9,010. 9 tons, pretty much. And we can set our fuel. It should be all good. We got all of our weights. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna have to take a look at the zero fuel weight here. If we compare with SimBrief is giving us a zero fuel weight of 64.4. We're looking at 64.4, so we're roughly exactly on point and synchronized with SimBrief, so we can go ahead and complete. We will enter our departure airport here. Search the idents, EDDM Munich. And now we have to reach out to the tower, or I guess the clearance. Hold on one little second. Let's do that here. And we'll see how it is all gonna play. Frequencies, stats, notes, screenshots. Oh my goodness me. When it comes to the frequencies, it becomes a pain to sort of reach out to the best one. EDDM departure, no. We're looking for clearance. 121,730. One 121,730.
Zero, ciao. Lufthansa 6 Hotel, request startup. Lufthansa 6 Hotel, startup approved for push apron 11710 goodbye. Startup approved for push connecting apron 11710 Lufthansa 6 Hotel, ciao.
Munich clearance, good evening. Red Nose 2927 with the weather. We're ready. Copy out for the clearance to Rovaniemi as filed. I hope they don't transfer me over.
Red Nose 2927 München Service Info Lima Kit. Echo Foxtrot Romeo Oscar Kini 1 November departure snap and route. Dabei Z Shuttle West 7 Scope 2016.
Red Nose 2927 clear to Rovaniemi via the Kini 1 November departure, flight plan route and squawk 2016.
Red Nose 2927, read back correct. Reference of 5 November Hotel, stand 302.
Pretty cool, pretty quick, we're all good. We're gonna enter the RS position.
Push startup approved, a question. Startup approved for push apron 121 decimal 9 at 3.
EDDM.
Alrighty.
Echo Delta Delta Mike, Echo Foxtrot Romeo Oscar. There we go, and we're looking for November Sierra Zulu 2927.
Push contact apron 121 decimal.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and request. Do we still have that traffic on top of us? Oh yeah, we do. Turkish.
Guten Tag,
No big deal.
Lufthansa 1 Kilo X-Ray Gate 203. Request startup.
Pretty busy, pretty busy, eh?
Lufthansa 1 Kilo X-Ray München.
One little thing I like to do. Panel style, general, and then I will go
Apron 121
to
decimal 710 startup. Vielen Dank.
sun blinds. Hold on, sun blinds, no. Not here. Probably miscellaneous. Cabin sun visors. We do open. Always open. So they're always open. So we don't stumble upon a bad wind view. Alrighty. Pardon the slow stutters. Je dois quitter à plus, pas de problème mon ami. Bonne journée, bonne soirée. We can have the
initial time to flight level 070, squawk 133, is that correct? For 1848.
Awesome.
Turbo 7 Sierra departure. Runway 26 left.
Couple 7 Sierra
Alrighty, so it looks like we're good to go. Departures have been done via the 26 left, so we can go ahead and load. Let's go and activate. We'll go ahead here and select runway 26 left. Akini 1 November they give us. Akini 1 Sierra or 1 November? So that's gonna be the 26 right, my bad. So we're gonna erase here. It looks like the Akini 1 November is only on the 26 right, so let's pick it up that way. Cool, it's been entered. There you go. And the arrival, we're looking for runway 21. We do an ILS 21. Let's see what we got here. Rovaniemi, ILS Zulu, runway 21. No. ILS
Jump cargo 584, mention the service information.
ILS Zulu.
Mike Charlie, Merci 5 Sierra
So do the
departure.
ILS Zulu 21 via VKIP.
Last
And the
station
arrival,
clearance.
the arrival, we're looking for a happy Nippy 3 Charlie. That's the arrival
Jump
here.
cargo 442.
Entered, perfecto.
Charlie, Yankee Zulu, give me 1 November departure. Step en route.
Good to go, good to go. Awesome.
2037.
We got our loads all done. Take a look at Volanta here. We're looking for 1.0 plus 19 2009. So 2.0.
Cargo 442 second.
Our reserve here. Do we have a step climb? No, we do not have a step climb. So we are planned technically for. Hold on.
Jump cargo 442 read back correct.
Why is it saying no? We got flight level 370. My bad. 370 with the wind coming from 259er. 23. All right, and we just go ahead and grab our cruise winds. Our cruise winds here. We're looking at upper climb. Oh, cruise temperature. Sorry. Minus 55. Minus 55 Celsius here. Whoop. It's minus 55.
Lufthansa Cargo 455, start of post for pushback, contact apron, 121.78.
Oh yeah, sure, my bad. There you go, minus 55 Celsius. That's the temperature up in the sky. We're gonna be taking off flaps 5.
Lufthansa Cargo 455.
And
Lufthansa Cargo 450, start of
I guess
post for push
if we go back here,
Cargo 450.
it's really a mess on frequency. It's kind of a mess on frequency. There's a lot of people talking over each other. Typical of the area, honestly. Hold down. Performance on payload, and then we're gonna enter runway 26 right. The condition is wet. We are not gonna do any derated departure. The AC will be on, anti-ice will be on for the engines and the wings. We're gonna use the de-icing fluid. Winds. Let me just look at that here. The winds here. We're looking for 100 at 3. 100 at 3. There you go. Outside air temperature, we're looking for 4 Celsius. And the QNH is 1004. 1004. There you go. We can calculate. And we're going to be looking at 132.144.153. 132.144.153. That's pretty close to what the system generated for us. Go ahead here, FMC, prog page, rejected takeoff here on the auto brake. And I guess we are good to go. Let's go ahead here and have our APU turned on. The arrival here, Rovaniemi, we got an elevation of 643 feet. So it's been already set here. The electricals can go on, window heat can go on as well. The engine fuel pumps can go on. And seatbelt signs as well. We are ready. We can go ahead and pause the music for now until further notice. Alrighty.
Mit Delivery, guten Abend, Lufthansa 8, Uniform Charlie, Information Lima, Request Push and Start.
Lufthansa 8, Uniform Charlie, München Delivery, Service Information, disregard. Startup approved. For pushback, contact April, 121 710, schönen Flug.
121 710.
Lufthansa 8, Uniform Charlie, Servus.
121 710. There you go, my friends. Okie dokie. Perfect. All set. We go and enter 153 here.
Yeah, this is 830.
153. Our charts. By the way, here's our charts. So the departure will be, we're here. We're gonna go runway 26 right, so it's gonna be up to the instructions of the ATC. But I believe we're gonna take the center here, and then we'll enter here on Alpha 5, Mike, all the way to Alpha 15, runway 26 right for departure. Our departure will be Akini 1 November, so you get the picture here. Akini 1 November, pretty much a right-hand turn. We're going to maintain a maximum of 250 knots, and then we will climb to our cruise altitude, flight level 370. We'll head up north, okay, towards... hold on. Yeah, there you go. We'll head up north here towards, I believe, northern Germany, and then we will cross the sea here up into Scandinavia, Finland, and then on our arrival here, we're looking for Nipix 3 Charlie arrival. So we need to reach Nipix at flight level 100 and go down to MIPCO, Econom, VKIP. We should be here at 2,500, maximum 240 knots, and we'll set it right here for the ILS. The weather condition up there are really heavy, bad, pretty bad, so it is going to be a challenge, but hopefully everything is going to go well. And then upon arrival, runway 21, upon arrival, it's going to be pretty simple, off either via November or Lima, and then onto the ramp. We do have a second flight afterwards. We'll be using the Phoenix A321 with the Sharklets, and we'll be going down from Rovaniemi to Helsinki. So that's going to be an extended operation here. 2 airplanes. I hope you guys enjoy. Once again, if you enjoyed the content of this video, do not hesitate to give us a like, subscribe to this channel if you haven't done so already, and make sure you share this video with your friends and your community so that everybody is aware of DZ Aviation. I'm aware right now that there are 2 other channels that have the same name as this one, DZ Aviation. I'm gonna ask people from the community to see if they can either reach out to those users, or maybe I'm gonna try to reach out to them myself, just to make sure that there's no conflict of interest, and just to make sure that both our channels will prosper without stepping into each other's toes, obviously. DZ Aviation 3 times sort of gets a little sticky and confusing for people, and it's gonna hurt both channels. So anyways, we are, I believe, ready. This is our airplane, as messy as it can look, and we're gonna contact the ground. And Munich ground, good evening. Red nose 2927, ready for push.
Center 5 November Hotel, hello, taxi entry Sierra 8 via Delta 3 Blue and Echo 2.
We do it again. Red nose 2927, ready for push.
Center 5 November Hotel, taxi entry Sierra 8 via Delta 3 Blue and Echo 2.
Sierra 8 via Delta 3 Blue and Echo 2, Lufthansa 5 November Hotel.
Red nose 2927, hello, your pushback is approved, face now.
Approved, and face north 2927. Can go ahead. TCAS must be turned on. And we just make sure that all of our doors and... Oh yeah, the cargo doors are not closed, so... We gotta do that. System page, not here, but I guess doors. And then we go 2 pages ahead. We close. And then we no longer need... Oh, actually, we do need this page here. We just need the ground support. Make sure that all of the stuff is
pushback is approved. I do confirm
removed.
face to the south.
Perfect.
There's a plane facing north.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Where did it go? They're probably gonna ask us for the direction.
Holding for entry to right.
Thunder 121 decimal 830, tschüss.
121 830, danke fürs Schluss. Ciao, 5 November Hotel.
Flight director can go on. And our initial altitude here, as per the charts, they are calling for 5,000. We just set that up right there.
München Road, einen wunderschönen guten Abend. Turkish 579er, Gate 250, request pushback.
And
Turkish 579, hallo. Dauert 2, 3, 4, 5 Minuten. Der pusht gerade noch ein anderer Flieger von demselben.
2660, face north on Echo 2. Parking brakes must be released. There you go. We just set the heading right here. And we should be good to go. There you go. Alrighty, APU bleed is on, anti-collision lights are on. We're gonna wait for the motoring. And we should be off the ground. Can set the clock on. We're departing at 11:08 a.m. I guess local time in Montreal here. However, Zulu time it's 16:08 Zulu. We were scheduled to be off the parking spot at 16:15, so we're kind of early. That's in our advantage. And by the way, the next leg is gonna be a daytime leg, just to make sure that we make it a little more interesting.
Ready to copy taxi instructions.
Okay.
1848, Roger. Swing over, center 2, taxi via center 2, Delta 4, hold short, Sierra 8.
I love the lights.
Center 2, Delta 4, hold short Sierra 8 for the 1848.
Alrighty. Engine number 2 is on. Let's go ahead and start engine number 1. Same. We're gonna wait for the motoring.
Lufthansa 8 Uniform Charlie is ready for taxi.
Center 8, Uniform Charlie. Roger, call you back 30 seconds.
Parking brake set. Let's add some light to the mix.
Center 8, Uniform Charlie behind, once the company has passed you from north to south, swing over Echo 2, taxi entry November 4.
You Northern Company, north to south, swing over Echo 2, taxi entry November 4 via Echo 2.
And engine number 1. Pull up. Pull down. Full left and full right. The rudders to the right, centered, and to the left. And we're good to go, my friends. Our control check is now completed. Alrighty. Okay. Engine mode selectors continuous.
Trinity 1 Charlie Kilo reaching 07.
Alrighty. APU.
Trinity 1 Charlie Kilo, stand will be 3,
Fax auto.
4, 1.
APU bleed off.
Taxi via Whiskey 2,
And I guess we should be good to go. We got a taxi light set to the on position.
1 Charlie Kilo.
And red nose 2927, we are facing north on Echo, ready for taxi runway 26 right.
Red nose 2927, Roger, taxi via Echo 2, hold short November 4.
Via Echo 2 and hold short November 4, red nose 2927.
München Airplane Lufthansa Tonight Papa on November 3.
November 4. There you go, guys. We're out.
Stand 208 by Whiskey 2 Lufthansa Tonight Papa.
So actually it doesn't look like we needed any de-icing fluid. Simply because it's not freezing right now.
Have a nice evening.
You too, Lufthansa 8 uniform Charlie 1 to 1
Good evening, Lufthansa 31 Alpha Papa Sierra 7.
31 Alpha Papa, 49 Alpha via Delta 4 and Echo 2.
Delta 4 Echo 2 stand 249 Alpha Lufthansa 31 Alpha Papa.
Oh, it's raining again. What do you have here on the left? A Lufthansa 321.
Alpha Papa, taxi via Center 2 please, to stand 249 Alpha.
Oh no, that's a A340.
Taxi Center 2
Sweet.
via
Some toeless A340.
249 Alpha, copy 31 Alpha Papa.
Lufthansa 1848, still on this frequency. Turkish 579, pushback approved, phase north.
Hold short November 4.
Phase north, Turkish 579.
Red Nose 2927, contact 121-980.
Over to 121-980, red nose 2987. 121-980.
Charlie, stand by for tower on 118.705. Servus, guten Flug.
Stand by on 118.705, Lufthansa 8 from Charlie. Servus.
Unit ground, good evening. Red nose 2927, holding short November 4 for taxi.
Red nose 2927, München ground, hello. Information Mike, taxi holding 426 right by November Alpha 13.
Taxi via November Alpha 13, red nose 2987.
Unit ground, good evening, Conda 145, November 2, so taxi.
Alrighty, my
Conda
dudes.
144, München ground, hello. Taxi holding 426 right by November.
Turn-offs can go on.
55, holding point, runway 26 right, via November.
Let's do that.
München ground, good evening, Iberia 559 to Bulgarian 26 right on Alpha 6, looking for park.
Iberia 559.
A speedbird arriving here.
Taxi to entry November 1 via Mike Alpha 4.
We turn right here on November.
November 1 by Mike Alpha 4, very fast and 2.
Le pilote FS 2020. Salut mon ami, ça va bien? J'ai un problème avec le 2020. À chaque fois que je démarre un vol après 5 minutes, le jeu crash. Ah. Je te conseillerais peut-être de réinstaller ton sim, je sais pas. Welcome aboard, my friends. I have just taken a look at the chat here. I really apologize. I wasn't focusing on the chat. So far, we're really enjoying the 737 MAX on iFly. It's actually a gift. It's a gift to fly this airplane. It's really...
Bavaria 559 position.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I would go as far as to say that the iFly is better than the PMDG. I mean, they're both different airplanes. PMDG does the 737 NG and iFly does the MAX. But you know what? It's pretty much there. It's pretty much there. They are really on the same level. Maybe iFly is a little bit, tiny bit ahead of the game as far as realism and physics. Famous physics. We always talk about the physics. I believe the iFly is a little bit, a tiny little bit ahead of the game. Just because of how it handles. It flies really, really well. It actually feels awesome. It feels awesome.
Bavaria 5592. So, now what are you doing now?
We were taking Mike on my last year.
Bavaria 5592, you have to go to entry November 2. That's now on your right hand side, basically a 180-degree turn. So, are you able to taxi right via Alpha 6 and then right via November?
Right here into the...
Okay, Bavaria 5592, taxi to entry November 2 via Alpha 6 and November.
Okay, Alpha 12 is right here on our left.
November 2, okay, Echo
So we
6
should be entering on the next one.
Speedbird 958 holding on Alpha 6.
Speedbird 958, München ground, hello. Taxi via Mike, which out of Alpha 4.
And the performance.
Taxi via Mike.
Performance is really good. Knocking on wood, performance is awesome, guys. It's up there.
Europa 37 ready for...
I don't know why 2024 keeps doing... Keeps misbehaving on our system. The other day I was considering to purchase a 4070 Super TI, or TI Super, whatever they call it, because I was so frustrated. I have a 3080 Ti right now with the FrameGen mod. Actually does a pretty good job, you know. And the temperature is also really good, you know. But then with FS 2024, I was really wondering. I was kind of wondering if I should get a new one or not. But you know, when you come back to Flight Sim 2020, just makes you realize that you don't really need to upgrade your system. Here's a landing here. Not sure that airline. And red nose 2927, runway 26 right, we're holding short on Alpha 13.
Red nose 902, correction 2927, contact tower 118, decimal 705, ciao.
Tower on to 118.705, 2927.
At 144, standby for tower 118, decimal 705, ciao.
So on 118.705,
Over to tower 118.705. There you go.
59 Whiskey, good night. Bilanz 7 Tango Charlie, Alpha 9 November 3.
November 3, Bilanz 7 Tango Charlie.
Admission Tower, good evening. No, red nose 2927, holding short runway 12. Correction, holding short runway 26 right at Alpha 13.
2 miles, line up 26 right behind. Red Nose 2927 Tower, good evening, behind the landing, short final 380, line up 26 right behind.
Line up 26 right behind 2927. You know when you get stuck in your own words, that's basically what happened.
Gonna 144, good evening, move forward to cut 1, holding point.
If English is... If English is not your first language,
cut 1, holding point.
You will probably understand what I meant. If English is your first language, well, I hope you understand what I meant. There you go. We're gonna line up behind. Straight here. Not the best lineup, but not the worst either.
121-710, bye.
Okay, we're gonna hold on to the brakes right now.
Behind the departing 737, line up 26 right behind.
Behind the departure plane 910,
Departure 120780.
Red Nose 2927, variable 2 knots, 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Red Nose 2927.
29 Alpha Kilo, ground 121, 980, choose.
120780. Okay, we got all the lights on, strobe lights, anti-collision lights, everything is good to go. Bismillah.
Say again?
Forward pressure.
What will be my next contact?
Yeah,
and Toga, my friends. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
We're probably gonna have to cycle on and off of autopilot because we have to change the frequencies since we are with VATSIM.
Connor 144, the runway is clear. You can line up. Move your airplane now.
80 knots, check.
Lufthansa 59 Whiskey, ready to final. Departing 320 ahead.
And we rotate.
Please on approach speed for Lufthansa 59 Whiskey, open.
Positive rate. Gears going up. And we are off, my friends. Hold it right there. Very stable departure.
Gonna 144, please sitting out on variable 2 knots, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Gonna stick to 190 knots for now. And the we're probably gonna be icing. We're gonna hold on to 5,000 feet.
Red Nose 2927, departure 123, 905, bye bye.
Over to 123 905, Red Nose 297.
Going 6 kilo descend altitude 5,000 QNH 1004.
Over to 230 knots.
QNH 1004, Eurowings 6 kilo.
Flaps up. Munich departure, good evening. This is Red Nose 2927 on the ASUS 1 November departure, 5,000 feet.
Red Nose 2927, hello, identified.
And we can turn off the runway turn-offs. We probably no longer need, well, we keep the logo lights for now, but the wipers are no longer needed.
Left 095, left 1, click you.
Going 6 Golf Kilo, contact arrival 118830, person only. 118830, Eurowings 6 Golf Kilo, bye. By Klima Tango, turn left heading to Weißerup.
Left heading 080, Lufthansa 5 Lima Tango.
Okay. And we can continue to...
correction 2927, climb flight level 100.
Flight level 100, 2927.
1 kilo kilo, expect LS to decide.
Okay.
265, 1 kilo kilo.
Lufthansa 1 kilo kilo, free speed.
Free speed.
Alright.
Lufthansa 5 Lima Tango, speed 250 knots or greater.
250 knots or greater, Lufthansa 5 Lima Tango.
Pretty nasty departure.
7 direct route no. Red Nose 2927, direct route no.
Say again for Red Nose 2987.
Red Nose 2927, direct route no.
Direct Rudno 2987.
When you give out your hello, from the 144, flight level 70.
Gonna 144, hello identified.
Standard altimeter. Gonna increase the speed a tiny little bit. And we'll take control of the airplane.
Flight level 100.
Flight level 100, sorry, I don't hear you good.
Cycling in and out of nasty weather.
5 Lima Tango, DZ 5000 QNH 1004.
He wants us to pitch down
5000 QNH 1004, Lufthansa 5 Lima Tango.
because of the speed.
2927, contact Machine Radar 129.1.
29-1, thank you very much for control, Red Nose 2997. 129er 1.
Lufthansa 5 Lima Tango, contact arrival 118830.
118830, Lufthansa 5 Lima Tango.
Mission radar, good evening. This is Red Nose 2927 on the ASUS 1 November departure, 9200 for flight level 10.
Red Nose 2927, München radar identified. Hello, climb to flight level 300.
Flight level 300, Red Nose 297.
You're having 58 Victor Foxtrot, descend at 2000 feet per minute or greater.
2000 feet per minute or greater, you're having 5 Victor Foxtrot.
Leipzig at
level
296,
300.
continue descent level 240.
There you go.
Flight level 240, Leipzig 296.
The logo lights are no longer required, and the wing lights as well. Maybe we can keep the logo lights.
Charlie, continue climb level 300.
And we can follow the course.
Lufthansa 8 Uniform Charlie, monitor Unicom, schönen Abend.
Unicom 8, Uniform Charlie, servus.
Leipzig at 296, clear DB1 Bravo arrival.
DB1 Bravo arrival, Leipzig 296.
Zero wing 58 Victor Foxtrot, contact arrival 128.030, ciao.
128.230.
Charter West 9075, monitor Unicom, ciao. Leipzig at 296, descent via star, flight level 110.
Descent via star, flight level 110, Leipzig 296.
There you go. And the views here.
Eurowings 181, monitor Unicom, schönen Abend.
Unicom, vielen Dank für den Service.
Nothing really visible.
München radar, good evening. You're from 144 gliding flight level 190 at flight level 130.
Condor 144, München radar identified. Hello, climb to flight level 300.
The lights are really beautiful though.
Climb to flight level 300 from 144.
Turkish 6287, monitor Unicom, bye bye.
Alright, we'll bring you over with us.
Turkish
Welcome, welcome my
6287,
friends.
Unicom, ciao.
There you go.
Unicom, Turkish 6287, bye bye.
We are here.
Eurowings 7
You
Lima
may
Whiskey,
or may
Unicom,
not
bye-bye.
see the baby behind. Or not. We'll see.
Aeroflot
But,
Cargo 1142, monitor Unicom, good night. Want to do the small 8, bye bye, Aeroflot Cargo 142.
Not a very busy day. A very casual weekend, I should say. A very casual weekend. I'll probably cycle to and from the camera view. I gotta do some stuff while we're streaming here. It's a 3-hour flight, so I'm just wondering if we can get you Volanta somewhere here. If we can get you Volanta here, that'd be awesome. Window capture. Volanta. There you have it. Right here. And I'm probably gonna be hiding my face. There you go. You got Volanta here. And I can come in and out. I'm here. And I may not be as well. Not sure what happened with Volanta, but capture method. Volanta should be.
München Radar Servus, das ist unser Cargo 8291, Level 360 in Monsumen. Das ist unser Cargo 8291, München Radar identified, hallo.
Doesn't really seem to be working.
Das ist unser Cargo 8291, proceed direct air nav.
Window capture. There you go. Volanta. Volanta is here.
Leipzig 296, contact arrival
Okay.
120, decimal 805, tschüss. Arrival 128, correction
Oh, it's been locked.
805, danke für den Service, tschüss, Leipzig traffic.
And we just want to match it here. So sometimes if I'm not available, I'll just put this for you guys.
Radar identified, hello, climb to flight level 300.
Climb level 300, Condor 579.
There you go, my people.
Red nose 29927, proceed direct Agnav.
Direct Agnav, Rednose 297.
Condor 144, monitor Unicom, ciao.
Monitor Unicom, Victor, go to the left.
Condor 57 Mike, proceed direct in bed.
Direct in bed, Condor 57.
A pretty cool and chill departure.
Cargo 8291, request. Lufthansa Cargo 8291, go ahead. Cargo 8291, we need to take a toilet break, 5 minutes, okay? Ja, das klappt fast. Report back. Reporting back, Lufthansa Cargo 8291.
Okay, so I guess that we can play some music. Over to Unicom, thanks for the control. 2987, have a good night, tschüss. Alright, right about the time. Let's get some music. We have obviously used our center tanks. Okay. Not much going on. Pretty much until we make it up north. But I do want you to see how nasty the weather is going to be. So stay tuned, my friends. Not much to see out of the windows either. It's all right. Okay. So let's talk about some fun stuff today, guys. Since we're doing something very close to what you would call a winter op, or like winter ops in general, I just wanted to talk to you guys about your choice of fluid, of de-icing fluid. Should you be flying, I guess I'm not gonna give you any advice if you're a real-life pilot, because you probably know as much as I do, or even more. But if you are into simulation and you want to simulate your operations as much as possible, I kind of wanted to discuss with you guys what would be your options as far as de-icing fluid, since we soon are gonna have the release of the FS Labs A321, which apparently is gonna introduce us into a completely new level of realism as far as the fluids and the de-icing fluid, and you know, what we call the holdover time for the de-icing fluid. So basically, let's suppose that you are flying a, I don't know, a Cessna Caravan 208 Bravo, okay, and you're sitting at the gate in Montreal, okay, you're about to leave. The temperature is -8 Celsius. There is some ice on the ground, some contamination on your fuselage, on your critical surfaces of the airplane. What would be your best option? Well, first thing is, in order for you to decide what kind of de-icing fluid you'll be using, first thing I would recommend is to take a look at your airplane and define your type of airplane. Okay, so if you're a small airplane, if you're like a general aviation aircraft, that you're probably going to be doing some, you know, general aviation, I would advise that you go with type 1 fluid, because the type 1 fluid is generally the best when it comes to general aviation. It's the thinnest fluid, and it can be used on any aircraft because it it basically tears off at low speed. But the only thing is it has the shortest holdover time, so basically you would get contaminants quickly back very shortly. So general aviation, small aircraft, turboprop, like a 208B Caravan Cessna, probably type 1 fluid. And you gotta get out of the airport really as fast as possible. Okay, usually for the likes of the 737 MAX, for the A321, the Neos and whatnot, like bigger jets, some airplanes that, let's say, you would rotate at something at or above 100 feet, 100 knots, I would probably go either with type 2 or type 4. I would like type 4 ideally, but type 2 can do the same job as well. So these fluids, you can also combine both of them, by the way, type 2 and type 4. These fluids, they usually are the best for the jets with rotation speeds of over 100 knots. So 737s, A320s, the whole family, the CRJs as well, some general airplanes, some general aviation airplanes, the Learjet, the Cessna Citation, etc., etc. As long as they have a rotation speed of over 100 knots, I would recommend you go with type 2 or type 4, but you can also combine both. And what this does is basically, by combining both of those guys, you actually have an extended holdover time of, I believe, what was the holdover time? I have to take a look at the holdover chart, a holdover time chart, which is going to define how long you have before you get out of the airport. And sometimes when you have traffic at the airport, when there's lineups and it's busy, if you go over your holdover time, you gotta go back to the de-icing bay and have the whole process done all over again. So that's especially difficult when you're flying at or around rush hour. For different airports of the world, it differs, but for example, Montreal, around 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening, it's very busy because you have a lot of transatlantic flights going back to Europe. And so you got a lot of lineups, especially when you have like a heavy snowstorm or something like that. So a lot of them will have to line up to go to the de-icing bay. The de-icing bay is busy. They don't really have a lots of spots to de-ice airplanes at the same time. I believe they have 4 or 5 right now, maybe more. I haven't checked the latest data. But then you have to wait for all those airplanes, plus different departures at that time of the day. You have like US departures, you have transatlantic departures, you have Canadian national departures, domestic flights, southern ops, you have like the island ops and whatnot. So it can be very difficult. So I would go with type 2 and type 4 to extend your holdover time to the maximum, because the thickening agents that are contained in those fluids will allow the fluid to stay on the airplane for a much longer time. And then finally you have the type 3. The type 3 fluid is best for small commuter airplanes. Small commuter airplanes could be really the RJs, any regional jet, honestly. As long as it's smaller, commuter, faster, you know. You could go with Type 3 because, you know, you don't have to cover a much wider surface, you know. It can also be used on larger airplanes, the Type 3. Sometimes you could combine 2, 3, and 4, but you're not the one paying, your company is, so it could be pricey to do such a thing. But yeah, Type 3 fluid is good for like smaller airplanes. I don't know, the BAE regional jets, the RJs, the what was the name of the other airplanes? You have the CRJ, Bombardier CRJ, but you have the other ones, the smaller ones. I have a blank. Anyways, the smaller jets, like smaller than the CRJs. And so yeah, the fluid has properties between Type 1 and Type 2, 4. With a longer hot, the hot is like hold over time, a longer hot than Type 1, but it basically is the effect is gonna fade away at a lower speed. So yeah, let me take a look at if we have a chart that I can share with you guys. I want to show you potentially if we have a chart that I may be able to share with you guys as far as the holdover time. Oh, the Embraer. I was talking about the Embraer regional jets. The ERJs, basically. Holdover time. Okay, so the guidelines, the Canadian guidelines. Sure. Apparently you have to go to the government website. Okay. Sounds good. Let's do that, man. I'm requesting a copy from the government of Canada to send me the holdover time chart. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I have to log into my email. Okay, interesting. Transport Canada has sent me a document PDF which discusses, obviously it's obsolete, but it's the 2023-2024 winter ops charts. So let's take a look at that together, guys. I'm gonna share the screen here on my end, and we're gonna try to get as close as possible so you guys can read it. Okay, let's do this here. I guess it should be all right this way. Transport Canada holdover time, hot guidelines winter 2023-2024. Airplanes doing well. We shouldn't be having any issues. We shouldn't be planning any issues. We are all good to go. And we can go up to flight level 370. Actually. There you go. Up to flight level 370. Just make sure we're going up. There you go. Alrighty. So, let's look at this here. Transport Canada holdover times guidelines. Original issue August 4th, 2023. This document should be used in conjunction with the most recent version of the TP14052 ECHO guidelines for aircraft ground icing operation. These two documents complement each other's and should be used together for thorough understanding of the subject matter. To receive notification of HOT guideline updates, subscribe to or update your in-use subscription at the following Transport Canada website. I'm gonna share this document with you guys on the Discord page for your consideration if you want to follow along. I believe that would be an interesting piece of information to get. So let's go here, documents, and let's just go here. Documents, Transport Canada, Might as well be very interesting. I just noticed Nula's question here. Nula has asked me a question a long time ago. I apologize, my friend. I'll go back to Discord and answer your question in regards to the website to make your simulator as real as it gets. Okay, change control records. This page indicates any changes made to individual pages within the document. Change pages have sidebars to assist in identifying where significant changes have been made on these pages. So that's guideline, icing, anti-icing, holdover time, hot guidelines. Let's take a look at this here. Looks like a lot of stuff, typical of the government of Canada. They give you a lot of stuff, and you kind of got lost in translation. Alrighty, show. Oh man, hold on. We gotta go down here. Table of content, change control records, table of content. How to use this document. How to use this document. Okay, how to use this complementary document. This document should be used in conjunction with the most recent version. We read that already. Beginning in the winter of 2021-2022, Transport Canada has published an annual database of degree-specific holdover time, D-shots, for snow and snow-related precipitation conditions, including snow, snow grains, and snow pellets. The D-shot database contains an expanded set of snow precipitation HOTS, so holdover times, for all undiluted type 2, 3, and 4 anti-icing fluids listed in the Transport Canada HOT guidelines. This database can be found at https whatever, that's the website, holdover time, and that's the whatever guidance and conditions on the use of D-shot data can be found on advisory circular at HTTP reference center advisory circular applicability. A new version of this document is published for each winter operation season, typically in early August preceding the winter operating season. Updates to the winter's document may be published at any time after the original issue document is published. When a new document is published either mid-season or each new season, the the previous document becomes obsolete. It's the responsibility of the end user to periodically check for document updates on the following websites. Main document structure, change control record provides details of any changes made to the document mid-season. Table of content list a sections table, appendices in the document. How to use this document provides top-level guidance on how to use the document, highlights and changes, holdover time guidelines, whatever, allowance timetables in minutes for type 3, type 4. Awesome. Appendixes. Okay, so let's take a look at this here. We are looking for the timetable. So fluid-specific HOT guidelines have been created for one new fluid, A-Lab International ProFlight EG4 Type 4. The hot guidelines for New Wave Aero Chemical FCY, that's the types, that's the name of the types, and increase allowance. What happened? Allowance timetables. The condition light ice pellets mixed with light drizzle or moderate drizzle has been added to all allowance timetables and uses the same allowance time as light ice pellets mixed with light freezing drizzle or moderate freezing drizzle. An accompanying note was added to indicate Okay, I'm looking for the charts though. This doesn't seem to include the charts. Oh yeah, there you go. Active frost holdover time for type 1, 2, 3, and 4. So assuming... Okay, let's use this scenario, okay? We are soon going to be departing off of runway 21 at Rovaniemi. Okay? By the way, let's just filter through here. We don't want to show ADC coverage. We're just going to show our airplane and where we are at and how much time we need before we reach our destination. That's for you guys consideration down here on the what should be the camera, but I'm hiding it right now. So okay, we got the type 1 fluid. Okay, And we're looking at outside temperature. So notice how it says outside temperature, then you have 2, 3, and 4. Okay, we'll look at these as we go through this document. Okay, -1 Celsius and above with type 1, you got about 45 minutes. It says 35 minutes with 6. Value in parentheses is for aircraft with critical surfaces that are predominantly or entirely constructed of composite material. So you need to know what your critical surfaces are made of. Okay, so we got 45 minutes with type 1 fluid. As I mentioned to you earlier, the type 1 fluid is pretty much a fluid that is ideal for smaller regional general aviation airplanes. Okay, so we took as an example to some extent the Cessna Caravan 208 Bravo. That airplane actually should be using type 1. Depending on the situation, I would go for type 1. I haven't flown it in real life. I haven't flown that airplane, but I'm just using it as an example. It should be technically type 1. So you get 45 minutes, and depending on the material with which your critical surfaces were made, if it's entirely or predominantly consisted of composite material, it would go down to 35 minutes. So from de-icing, from the moment the de-icing fluid touches your critical surfaces to the moment you are off the ground, it needs to be 35 minutes. Okay, and that is -1 Celsius and above. So -1 should be the minimum temperature. Okay, if the temperature is between -1 Celsius and -3 Celsius, still applies. -3 to -10, same. -10, -14, same. -14. So you can go and take a look at basically all the way from like -25 to -1 outside air temperature. It's about 45 minutes and or 35 minutes based on the material your airplane was built with. Notice how it says 2, 3, and 4. Type 1 fluid water mixture must be selected so that the freezing point of the mixture is at least 10 Celsius below outside air temperature. 3 says ensure that the lowest operational use temperature, so LOUT, lowest operational use temperature, is respected. So here. And number 4, changes in outside air temperature over the course of longer frost events can be significant. The appropriate holdover time to use is the one provided for the coldest outside air temperature that has occurred in the time between the de- or anti-icing fluid application and takeoff. So there you go. It gives you a pretty solid guideline as to how and when to use your type 1 fluid, and the conditions, the temperatures, and everything. So I would carry the chart with me, try to mimic real-life ops as much as possible using this chart. That's again specific to Canada, but I'm pretty sure it works as well for Finland, Scandinavia, Iceland, Greenland, and most of the northern countries that do receive significant amounts of snow accumulation, freezing, and you know, frost, snow, weather, winter weather type of thing. So if we look at the concentration between fluid water by percentage of volume, we're looking at 100% by 0, 75-25, 50-50, 100-0, 75-25. That's based on the temperatures. And we'll look at the type fluid. Look at how it gets shorter for different fluid types, the holdover time. Okay, so if it's -1 Celsius and above, and if you have a concentration of fluid, so you got 100% fluid and 0 volume, we're looking at 8 minutes with a type 2 fluid. Again, for your consideration, the type 2 fluid is one of the ideal fluids to use if you're using an airplane that has a rotation speed of over 100 knots. So 737, for example, if you have a concentration fluid of 100% by 0 volume, sorry, concentration fluid 100%, and water 0, and it's 8 minutes. Okay, type 3 fluid. Type 3 fluid is kind of mid-level, 2 minutes. You need to be very close to the runway. And type 4, you got 12 minutes. So that's why you would tend to combine a type 2 and a type 4 fluid to sort of make your holdover time a little longer. At -1 Celsius and above, and if you have a concentration of fluid 75% with 25% water, then you got 5 minutes. So that's much less on a type 2, 1 minute on a type 3, and 5 minutes on a type 4. So again, combine 2. And that's where we come back to GSX and the concentration that they ask. A lot of people, you know, select random sequences, but this actually has a logic behind it. So I'm really happy to explain that. Again, concentration fluid 50%, and then water concentration 50%. You get even less. So in theory, the higher your fluid concentration, and combined with a, well, I guess the lowest possible water concentration, the longer the holdover time will be. And again, with fluid types, the type 4 would be the highest again. And notice how when the temperature goes down, we're gonna just skip through all of this here. Notice how when the temperature goes down to -14, okay, and if you look at your lowest operational use temperature, that's basically -25 and below, you need to have a 100% fluid concentration with 0 water. 0 water, okay? And even with that, they don't give you any holdover time guidelines. You need to get out of the airport ASAP to minimize any issues, okay? There is also, if you look at maybe a little bit above, -25, -21 to 25, you have concentration 100%, water 0, 2 minutes on a type 2, 4 minutes on a type 4. So you would combine type 4, type 2, and maybe even type 3 together. So you can get yourself at least maybe in 8 minutes holdover time if you're lucky to get out of the airport. You need to make sure that there's not a lot of traffic at the airport. It would be ideal for smaller type airports that, you know, taxi time is not going to take a long time, and the de-icing bay distance from the runway is kind of short. And we're looking at examples, for example, Toronto Pearson, de-icing bay between the 33 right and the 33 left, basically kind of between, and then you just take off right away, you know. Montreal Airport, maybe an example would be departing runway 24 left. No, 24 left, no. Runway 06 left, sorry. Departing runway 06 left. De-icing bay is pretty close. That would be a good thing. Or maybe 6 right. It would be okay, okay? But Montreal is not a, by no mean, Montreal is it's not a small airport. It's quite a large airport, especially now that he has expanded. So that's the holdover time chart. For your consideration, my friends, I'm gonna try to take a screenshot of this page here. Let's see how we can do it. Let's grab it right here, snip it, copy, and we'll throw it into the general chat. Alrighty, so you guys can consult this document, which really is very, very interesting. So the guidelines here again gives you information, very legal. Transport Canada holdover times. So basically the one here is active frost holdover times. Okay, for 1, 2, 3, and 4 type fluids. That is active frost. So the condition must be frosty, and they need to be active frost. Okay, if there's no frost, then you don't have to follow that one. This chart here is a little different, because this one is looking at the holdover times for the fluid types. Okay, and this one is looking for critical aircraft surfaces composed predominantly of aluminum. So our modern jets, okay? Airbus, Boeing, any jet, you name it. Outside of active frost conditions, if we're looking at -3 and above, freezing fog, freezing mist, or ice crystals, 11 minutes to 17 minutes holdover time, and that is on a yeah, that's a holdover. No specific type, fluid type, sorry. No specific fluid type. That one here was specific to the fluid types. This one is just guidelines, okay? So assuming that you have your fluid applied, you would look at this as a general guideline, okay? So green is all right, yellow is intermediate, orange is okay. Not, you know, basically not the best, not the worst. But then if you go into the red zone here, there's no holdover time guidelines, so it is unsafe. It becomes unsafe, critically unsafe to operate in those conditions. Again, that is to the best of my understanding. If you guys are really interested to push your simulating skills to the maximum, I do encourage you guys to watch some of the videos from V1 simulation. He's a real-life pilot. He's an active pilot. I am no longer an active pilot. I'm a real-life pilot, has been a real-life pilot, but no longer active. I may actually be active again in the future, but not right now. I'm focusing on my health, my family, my son. Hopefully in the future, maybe we may actually be doing some stuff and maybe post some videos for you guys, flying airplanes and stuff like that, but not for right now. I gotta rework on my license, actually, get my medical and whatnot. It should be done, but I'm not planning for that anytime soon. So we're looking at the temperatures here, pretty you know, self-explanatory. Let's go for like temperatures closer to what we experience on a day-to-day in Montreal at this time of the year. Recently at night, which is pretty much rush time for departures to Europe, it's about -8, -11. Yesterday night it was about -8, feels like -11 Celsius. So kind of closer to this range here, below -10, okay? So there was no freezing fog, there was no freezing mist, and there were no icing or ice crystals yesterday, okay? Yesterday what we had is in the evening we had very light snow, okay? Some snow grains and snow pellets. Notice how it says 6, 7 and 8, so you have to look here. Use a light freezing rain holdover times in conditions of very light or light snow mixed with light rain or drizzle. The snowfall intensifies as a function of prevailing visibility. Table 50 is required to confirm the precipitation intensity is no greater than light. No holdover times exist if the reported visibility correlates to a moderate or heavy precipitation intensity. We got number 7. I guess that we read. Number 6, to determine snowfall intensity. The snowfall intensified as function of prevailing visibility here. Okay. And we're looking at number 8 here, which says use snow holdover times in conditions of very light or moderate snow mixed with ice crystals. So snow holdover times, okay. I believe yesterday the condition was light snow, maybe very light snow. It was a mix of light snow and very light snow. So the holdover time was kind of here, 4 minutes to 7. Actually, no. Actually, would go to 7 minutes to 8 minutes holdover time, because it was sort of more towards the very light snow than the light snow. So that's a guideline for you. That's just a general guideline for airplanes, again, with critical surfaces composed predominantly of aluminum. And here you get a little more specific holdover times for SAE Type 1 fluid on critical aircraft surfaces. So again, Type 1, very small airplanes, turboprops probably. Small airplanes that don't fly typically at the same speeds as a jet. Cessnas and whatnot. I mean, I wouldn't suggest you fly a Cessna in winter conditions. You would be grounded. But maybe, let's say, for example, yeah, the 208 Caravan rotation would be around 80 knots. So probably the ideal example here. And then assuming that we're using type 1 fluid and they're composed of composite, we got at -10 yesterday night's condition, we got about 7 to 8 minutes, similar to what you get here. Okay, in case that you get moderate snow with snow grains and snow pellets, then at that point it becomes really difficult to call it. And then if you have freezing drizzle like what we're getting upon arrival here, then you get no holdover. We're gonna be using this chart, by the way, on departure if the weather conditions worsen at Rovaniemi. Generic holdover time for SA type 2 fluids. That's very generic. Okay, so yesterday night we were looking at temperatures here. This is the range, and obviously we would be looking for a concentration. Maybe at Rovaniemi I would go for 75% fluid and 25% water. So hot water and then 75% fluid to kind of defrost the airplane. 25 to 55 minutes on the ground, and not too bad in freezing fog, freezing mist. We do have freezing drizzle, so I don't know how it's gonna work. Obviously the temperature right there right now, if we look at VATSIM and what they are saying, temperature at Rovaniemi is, we look at right now -2, so not too shabby, not too shabby. -2, so -2 would be around here. Okay, and if we go with 75% fluid with 25% water, we are looking at freezing drizzle here, 25 minutes to 40 minutes. So that should not be too bad on a type 2 fluid. Again, you can combine it with type 4, and yeah, and that's the name of all the specific fluids. I don't know if GSX goes as far as specifying the name of the fluids, but you can play with it, my friends. You can go as crazy as you would like to, as deep as you would like to, in exploring all of the fluids here, and so that you make your winter ops as realistic as you possibly can. So there you go, man. Back to our airplane. We're gonna be using the fluid charts later on. Not much going on. We're still flying. That's what we do best. And it's still as cloudy as we left it earlier. Maybe the ground a little more visible. Not too much, but we look at the estimated top of descent here. Let's go ahead and check our VNAV here. We still have 729 nautical miles before top of descent. I'm gonna go and take a quick break, guys. I'll leave you with this beautiful bird. Not much to see, unfortunately, but we'll do with that. Okay. I'll go for a quick break. You got Volanta here showing you roughly where we are at, and I will be back a little closer towards the arrival section of this flight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you haven't done so already, please go ahead and smash that likes button just to make this video more visible to the wider audience. If you haven't done so already, please make sure you subscribe so you are in the loop, so we keep you in touch with us and our content. We tend to, more often than not, publish more content these days. Usually it's strictly the weekends, Saturday, Sunday, but recently it has been a lot more streams a week. I would say maybe 2 to 3 streams. There we go. We got our message here from Simfly just to make sure that they want to make sure we're here. So we are here indeed. And there you go, guys. I'll see you around in a couple of minutes. Make sure to tune back in if you're bored. If you don't see us for a while, make sure you tune back in, and that's it. So see you later. What's up, guys? We are back. Took a little bit of a breather, and I guess we're all good. 425 nautical miles before we arrive. So here's the thing. I was trying to show you something about the de-icing. Let's see if this is really gonna make a difference or not. Gonna play this video for you guys. Let me know if you can hear it.
Takeoff in ice and snow.
Way. We don't wanna be demonetized. Sorry, we're gonna move on to something else. We are gonna move on to something else. Yep, the idea was to show you guys how the de-icing works, but it looks like, let's go ahead and I hope he doesn't mind. V1 Sim, I hope he really doesn't mind. He's a very respectable man, actually, and maybe if we do winter, or right, winter, it's been a while, probably a year ago or something, 8 months ago, 10 months ago, maybe 12 months ago, a year ago. Yeah, there you go. Winter ops continued. There you go. Winter ops. Alrighty, so he was explaining how everything works with the winter ops. Let's go ahead and check his stream. No. Shout out to V1 Simulation for his incredible content. Here's the link to his video. I'm gonna share it in the chat, and then if you guys want to consult that, I'm definitely recommending that video to him. He's more seasoned. He definitely has at least 10 years or more seniority, or even more, probably more than 10 years, 20 years seniority in the aviation field than I do. So yeah, so check with him. He's probably gonna give you the best as far as in terms of knowledge, if you want to know really how to properly de-ice your airplane and whatnot. We still have a long way. Rovaniemi is packed. There are so many airplanes going to Rovaniemi. So I'm yet to see what happens. Let me just deactivate the 3D view here. ATC is calling. We're looking for 131130.
132.155, Lufthansa 872.
Stockholm radar, good evening. This is Red Nose 2927, entering your frequency flight level 370.
Correction, Red Nose 2927, Sweden control identified.
Roger that, 2927. Back to the music. As you can see, not much to do on a evening flight or like nighttime flight. It's a red eye, a typical red eye. We got all of our lights on. Let's see here if we can open the cabin door. Oh yeah, we can. Apparently this is supposed to work.
Handling 975, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1014. Information call.
Information call, descend 5,000, QNH 1014.
Information call.
Go, apologies.
I don't know what we've been hitting, but it didn't feel good. It didn't feel good at all. Oh, hold on a second, I got a phone call. 1 little second.
Master passing flight 210 to 290.
78 Yankee Sweden control, hello, identified, climb to flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Saitek.
Sweden jet type 722 disconnecting. Ha en fortsatt högfäste, hej.
Hej.
We're back, guys. Some scammy phone call, I don't know. A very scammy phone call.
Take 77, descend to flight level 70, proceed direct to Lima November Alpha.
Level 70, direct Lima November Alpha, FedEx 77.
Enemy 975, descend 2,500 feet via arrival route cleared at approach runway 12.
Descend 2,500 feet by the arrival route, we are cleared out.
Okay. I guess we should be doing our preparations for the arrival right now. Might as well do that right now. So we're gonna be looking at our charts, okay? And by the looks, oh my god, look at this. How many airplanes at Rovaniemi? That's really a lot. That's so many.
2927,
we're here.
Helsinki control 121.3.
2927, you said 121.6, correction?
121.3.
121.3. Thank you very much for the ATC 2927. Have a good night.
Good night.
Okay, 1213. And we're entering on the Helsinki control. Helsinki control, good evening. This is Red Nose 2927. We are on your frequency, flight level 370, coming from the south.
Good evening, Red Nose 2927, Helsinki, ready contact runway 21.
Pasta Island. Maybe the terrain radar will give you an idea where we headed.
Finnair 9 X-ray Golf, when ready, descend flight level 100. Lead
Okay.
for Bravo arrival.
So let's go back to our preparation.
Descend level 100, clear loose at 4 Bravo, Finnair 9
This is the ATC. We just entered Finland. We just passed by Stockholm, Arlanda, and we're headed towards EFRO Rovaniemi. Okay, so NIPX 3 Charlie arrival. That's what we're gonna intercept here momentarily. I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on. Maybe I should remove this. Okay. If we do this, it should technically be... It's not working anymore.
Smuggling 604, thanks.
There you go, now it's working. Okay. So we're looking for flight level 100 over NIPX. And then hopefully they will give us lower clearance, lower altitude to 2,500. Let's go ahead and enter the frequencies here. We got the course, we got the ILS frequency, and then the barrows. We're going for a Cat. Well, they don't even have Cat 3. It's probably going to be a Cat 2 here, judging by the weather conditions. I want to take a look here. What's going on? Doesn't seem, nothing seems to be working. What the heck is going on?
Loaded for ready to taxi.
Airport. You should be able to hit this button here and it will tell you the weather and whatnot. Oh, there you go. That's the weather. Okay. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna hit EFRO. That it's an LIFR. The last weathers from the 7th at 1750 Zulu. That is
good afternoon, center. This is
20 minutes ago. Out of observation, winds 190 at 12 knots. Okay, the visibility has gone up. That's cool. We got snow, light snow. Overcast 400. Oh my God. Overcast 400 and a temperature -2, dew point -2. That is a call for precipitation. So yeah, as you can see here, light snow, ceiling 400.
Line, flight level 360, Nordic 5 on hotel.
I don't know. We're gonna go beyond the minimums.
Helsinki Control, good evening, Lufthansa 872, flight level 350 inbound.
We'll try. We can only try. And then, okay. So we're gonna pick that information and we're gonna plug it into our airplane. Make sure we have everything all right. Let's go down here. The runway is a 9,849. We go with auto brake 2, just to be safe, especially since there's probably going to be some contamination on the runway. 111.70. Let's go. 111.70 on the left. And 111.70 on the right. We're probably gonna do a Cat 2. I mean, most likely we'll be doing a Cat 2. That's the most likely result or outcome, I guess. And we're looking for 204 degrees here on the course. 204 on the course to the left. And 204 to the course on the right. And then maybe we'll set that up as well with our current heading. Good stuff. Okay, it shouldn't be too long before we start our descent. We're still in southern Finland, so I just got a message, an email from IVAO, and they're saying that my account has been deactivated because I haven't flown it for a while. Well, I do apologize to my viewers that are fans of IVAO, specifically people watching me from France, some parts of France and Algeria. A lot of people I know there flock together on the IVAO platform. I honestly don't think that IVAO is bad, but
couple of minutes after holding one.
certainly their strength is the model matching. The model matching, the XCSL library is fantastic with IVAO. VATSIM is never going to be anywhere close to that. But the communication, the radio, and also the... How can I say? The service availability is very low. Especially for someone like me. I live in North America, in Montreal, Canada. Every single time that is appropriate for me to log in and fly, nobody's online. The North American division is not really available. Not much stuff going on. And I don't know. It's just... Let me show you right now. It's right now it's what? What time it is right now? 18:15 Zulu. Look at this. Okay, I'm showing you the map here in just a moment. That's the IVAO Web Eye. Okay, that's just my point. Okay, I'm someone who likes to fly pretty much everywhere in the globe. Okay, the moment you go away from Europe, traffic drastically goes down. Obviously right now in the US of A, it's kind of a little busy, you know. Me myself being from Canada, I do see that we have Edmonton control. That's a first timer, but look at the country. Okay, the whole country is empty, no traffic, nada, zero. That's kind of boring, honestly. I like to be in an area that is consistently busy. Okay, I know that some parts of Europe here, Africa, Northern Africa, Algeria specifically, you get some people. I know that my Algerian folks, they really like IVAO.
No 959.
So yeah, look, I mean, Middle East a little bit, some spots, some pockets, not much. If you go to South Africa, it's dead. And you have 767 connections right now. Okay, 666 pilots, 120 world tour pilots, 16 observers, 13 supervisors, and in the last 24 hours, here are the numbers. Okay. And then if we go VATSIM radar, just as a comparison, and that's mainly the real reason why I don't fly on anything other than VATSIM.
Flight level 200.
Look at this.
Radar climb.
We don't want the labels, I guess. First of all, here it gives you a choice of layers. OSM, satellites, vector modes, you know, stuff like that. But also, hold on, I'm just learning this map too as well, you know. Transparency, clouds. So here it shows you the clouds. So you get like a pretty good view of precipitations, clouds. That's your world here. All I'm looking for here is maybe... Oh, there you go. Look at the connections here. 2,008 connections, 1,153 in VATSIM radars, 1,742 pilots, and 211 ATCs with 3 supervisors online. I mean, you know, Europe is busy. There's a lot more people in Europe on VATSIM than there are on IVAO. Look at the transatlantic crossings here. Look at the amount of people we have as opposed to IVAO. IVAO is dead. And they actually have the Gander Atlantic. You know? Look at the difference here. Okay? And hold on. I just want to figure out something with a map here. Transparency, 0. We don't want the map to be transparent. And traffic labels, we don't want that. No. Airports, we don't want airport labels. There you go. Airport and traffic display modes. Staffed only. staffed with ground traffic.
Foxtrot, proceed direct L4.
You know what I mean? First of all, the VATSIM radar gives you so many more tools. The connections, the availability, the service. Look, from a global view, you got the whole of Europe that is busy, the whole of America, including Canada, with both crossings from the Atlantic and on the Pacific. If you go to Asia, obviously, if we go this way, you're not going to see anything because the world only, you know, goes this way. So, look, Asia, Southeast Asia, some traffic in Australia. We got traffic here in Southern Africa, South America as well. Do we have anybody in the Antarctican area? No, nobody. But just you see the point, you know what I mean? It's just way more fluid, and it provides for more service stability. That's it. My only concern is really service stability. I don't want to log into a network, a universal network that's gonna be empty. That's just boring, you know. I might as well just go to beyond ATC and see traffic around me and moving traffic, taking off airplanes, landing, whatnot, you know. If you're gonna log into a network, might as well be. I mean, if it was payware, I would understand. Like Pilot Edge, you would log in and you're not gonna expect many people to be there because it's payware, and a lot of people would do serious trainings on it. But come on, like seriously, when we talk about IVAO, it's good, the codec is good, but there's a lot of reliance on their codec actually. The altitude, you need to rely on it so much. That I feel is one of the downsides of IVAO. You know, I started my sim pilot career with IVAO. I started with them, and I've flown with IVAO most of my Flight Sim 9, Flight Sim X, P3D times. I have only moved to VATSIM in 2016 when X-Plane 11 was released. Simply because there was so much shenanigans going on with IVAO. Things were not going well. The coordination was not respected. People were not taking it seriously. And on top of that, the supervisors and whatnot, nothing was going on, you know? That's before Altitude Client was released. And that's with the OBJ8 format, not the CSM. So I know that they improved now. I've used their codec. I've done some flights last year in IVAO, but I don't really. It doesn't really justify the switch, honestly. VATSIM is good. You know, VATSIM both has its good, its strong points and its weak points, but yeah. All in all, VATSIM is a winner in this case. Until you know, until something else pops up. I know that there's POSCON. POSCON is a good option as well, but POSCON is still very small. And yeah, I mean, it's good for us, you know, the end users, because now we have the choice. You know, you can choose between one service and another. You know, you're not stuck. And there's no gang mentality where, you know, you're not going to be approved of your mates because you're on IVAO and your mates are on VATSIM. No, it's not going to work that way. It's just really sad to see that some countries are really present on the VATSIM divisions, but some other countries are not taking part of it at all. Like the Algerian division, for example. I'm going to be the first one to really express my disappointment at that division. It's dead. You have a lot of divisions that are actually dead. You know, Algerian division, there are many more divisions that are non-existent, you know. I've done one of the cross the land. I've done the cross the land from I think it was Dubai to Geneva or something like that. And it was full ATC everywhere, you know, everywhere. But Northern Africa, there was a huge spot. You got Morocco. Morocco were online. They have a VATSIM division. Tunisia, some airports were online approach, but Algeria dead. You know, there are some countries like, you know, you go to Central Africa, dead, nothing on VATSIM. You know, Asia, same, nothing. I mean, at the end of the line, I understand that it is down to each and everyone's choice. and their level of comfortness, whatever, which will justify what they're gonna end up using. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, for now, it's VATSIM. And I spoke with the Algerian IVAO division. I wanted to, because even the IVAO Algerian division is sort of not as active as it used to be, you know. So back in the days when I started in IVAO, I started with the Algerian division. They had IVAO sponsored airlines, virtual airlines in Algeria, Tassili, whatnot. So I started doing flights with them, and it was very interesting. It was really good. It was kept to a high level of realism. I still remember the nice folks that I've learned everything about aviation. That was before my piloting days. I hadn't even started flying airplanes in real life at that time. I was still doing the ground school, but I was learning with IVAO, and you know, they had like very good realistic exams that you needed to do. The airlines were really keeping people, you know, up in terms of their knowledge and understanding of the procedures. There were like a lot of phraseology instructions. There was the equivalent of the P-Star exam, the P-Star, which is a radio navigation. And yeah, and all that stuff, you know. And then a few years later, just, I don't know, people aged, they moved on to something else. Some people went off on a different path. Some people have moved to real life jobs, you know. Some IVAU ATCs have become real life ATCs. Some of them have become pilots, and they just basically left the network. And now there's maybe the third or the fourth generation that is taking over. And I'm speaking about the Algerian division. Was that for us? 1242?
Unreadable.
Control 124.2, Smatic 6 Hotel 4, good evening.
Yeah,
Control
so
Big 627 radio check.
it's kind of sad to see that things have moved to this way. I was expecting to see that area flourish and really light up the skies, you know, since you have so many... I'm Algerian and I'm in Montreal. I live in Canada. I'm both Algerian and Canadian. So if I was an ATC, I would take care of that division and keep ATC services up until late at night for some people to go and travel around that area, but no. So the level of commitment to that division doesn't really justify the need to fly there anyway. And the other thing is, you know, when you fly with Air Algeria or Tassili, the destinations are so limited that you can't really enjoy a simulator per se, you know what I mean? If you stick to their destinations, and it's the same feeling that I have with Air Canada. I've flown Air Canada more than I can think, but at some point it becomes kind of boring. You know, the same destinations over and over again, same airplanes, and you know, you can only tolerate so much, you know. And that's the beauty of things, because in the simulated world you actually have no limitation. You can do whatever you like. So that is, to the best of my understanding, a gift rather than an inconvenience. Anyways, so we're looking for flaps 40. And VNAV says we have another 169 nautical miles before we start our descent.
Nordic 51 Hotel, contact Sweden 127.755.
127.755, Nordic 51 Hotel. See you.
Bye-bye.
So no frequency change. We're gonna remain with This same ATC guy all the way up to Rovaniemi.
flight level 190 to flight level 280 inbound shortly.
Iltari no 335 Helsinki, ready contact, continue plant level 360, runway 22.
Climb to flight level 360 and expect runway 22 for Redstone 335.
Control. Lufthansa 872, cleared Bevena for Alpha arrival, direct Pesek.
Lufthansa 872 cleared Bevena for Alpha arrival, direct to Pesek.
Control.
Okay, let's go back to the overlay screen here. Wider screen, much better.
When ready, business battle 100.
Since we're getting closer to arrival, we may as well enjoy that bit. Really nothing in visual. We can see a small town here. That's about it. And on the left side, not much going on. Yeah, some road there. We left them in the dark. Shh. I keep always forgetting. Oh. Finally, we can see some stuff going on outside. The moon looks better. The lighting is really awesome. They modeled everything so good, down to the beacons and whatnot. Just good, so good.
Siberian 759er, are you on this frequency?
Control, good evening. Siberian 759er with you.
Hello, Siberian 759er, Helsinki, radio contact. Reset squawk 1276.
Almost making it. We have been in the air, or should I say, we got pushed back 2 hours and 11 minutes ago. So we're ahead of... hold on, it says 146 minutes. 2 hours is 120. So 120, 2 hours and 27 minutes technically. Not sure why it says 2 hours and 11 minutes. Maybe that's air time, and that is total time.
134.325.
Contact on iCUE control 134.45. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
I confirm 134.325. Correct. Lufthansa 872, contact control 124.2.
124.2 Lufthansa 872.
Finnair 78 Yankee, proceed direct Bodo.
Direct Bodo, kiitoksia. Finnair 78.
Control.
Sweden Control, hello, World Express 178, maintaining 400, direct Renvi.
Hello, World Express 178, Helsinki, radio contact, runway 21.
Expect runway 21 in Rovaniemi, World Express 178.
Such a beautiful area here. You have Finland on the right, and if I'm not mistaken, on the left side it's Sweden, and you have the Gulf of Bothnia, which is right what we see here. So on our left side is that little gulf, and on the right side and yeah, so this way is Sweden and the other way is Finland. It's inland Finland, mainland Finland. Okay, we can't go through doors with iFly, at least that's a good thing. What I heard, what I was told is you could hit this and then your airplane will become private. You can close, open. I wonder if you can close and open your tablets. No. Your tray tables, as some may call them.
Contact control 124.2.
We cheated, so we can go to the back.
Contact control 124.2.
Let's see if we can fiddle with the lights.
Bye-bye.
Doesn't seem to be working.
Olympic 627, contact Tallinn 134.325.
134.325 for
Oh.
Olympic 627. Thank you. Bye bye.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
You can actually open that. That's iFly. They're the winners when it comes to this level of realism. And you actually have the real Norwegian instructions. Possibly a bug. Doesn't seem to be working the way that it should.
decimal 2.
Still right here. We're going straight away.
Red nose 2927, contact control 124 decimal 2.
Hover to control 124 decimal 2. Thank you very much for the control, Red Nose 2927.
Bye bye.
Control, good evening. This is Red Nose 2927, entering your frequency of flight level 370.
Good evening, Red Nose 2927, Helsinki radar contact. Report your Mach number.
Roger that, 2927.
Report your Mach number.
Currently, we are Mach 0.78, Red Nose 2997.
Roger, maintain that.
Maintain speed, Red Nose 2997.
Thomas Cook 505, contact Ivala 118 decimal 0, bye-bye.
Ivalo.
Helsinki, good evening, Scandinavian 1426, flight level 85, climbing level 270.
Thomas Cook 505, contact Ivala 118 decimal 0, bye-bye.
1180, bye.
Sounds about good to me.
Helsinki, Scandinavian 1426, flight level 91, climbing level 270.
Scandinavian 1426, Helsinki, control radar contact. Thomas, correction, Tomjet 8 Bravo Mike, proceed direct Dixon.
Direct Dixon, sorry, from the 8 Bravo.
Red Nose 2927, Connect Beach 3 Charlie arrival, runway 21.
Say again for 2927.
Correction 2927, Nipix 3 Charlie arrival, runway 21.
Expect Nipix 3 Charlie arrival, runway 21, Red Nose 297. And Red Nose 2927, we are about ready for the descent.
Roger. And ready, descent flight level 100.
One ready, flight level 100, Red Nose 297. Okay, so when ready, basically. That's dead with our plans. I really wonder if the weather radar works. It should work in principle.
Control, good evening. Center 11 Charlie reporting, flight level 113 for 240 crossing Avilis.
Hello, Santa 11 Charlie, Helsinki, control radar contact. Hello, 91 Hotel, Helsinki, control radar contact, let all slip 3 Charlie arrival, runway 21.
All right.
Nordic 2 Papa Golf, contact Helsinki Control 121.3, bye-bye.
121.3, Helsinki Control, Nordic 2 Papa Helsinki, bye-bye.
A lot of people doing the 777 freighter today. I can understand the need to do that, but is it justified, really? If you're...
sorry, second. Skinner 91 Hotel, Roger. Descent flight level 2220. Santa 11 Charlie, climb initially flight level 210.
Okay, we're stopping at 210, Santa 11 Charlie.
Santa 11 Charlie, contact Sweden 132.155, bye-bye.
132.155, Santa 11 Charlie, good night.
Scandinavian 91 Hotel, proceed direct to Vecchi, descent flight level 100.
Helsinki, hello, under 7742, descending to flight level 100 and direct to Nemgu.
Hello, enter 7742, the Nemgu 3 Charlie arrival, runway 21.
Nemgu 3 Charlie arrival for runway 21 and 7742.
All right.
Tomjet 8 Bravo Mike, contact Sweden Control 132.155, bye-bye.
Getting very close to our top of descent.
Tomjet 8 Bravo Mike, thanks very much, see ya.
In about 20 nautic miles. Shouldn't be expected to see anything, neither on the right nor on the left. Although we can see stuff there. We're flying dead on the Gulf over water. It's quite a nice flight, honestly. From Munich to Rovaniemi, pretty cool.
Lufthansa 872 is ready for descent.
And on the way back, we're going down to Helsinki on a daytime trip.
7742, speed 280 knots, bonus.
280
Scandinavian 91 Hotel, speed 270 knots or greater.
There will be a lot of arrivals after us once we hit Rovaniemi.
Climb flight level 350, pacing flight level 100.
Hello, Air Baltic 326, Helsinki control radar contact. Enter Air 7742, report your assigned speed to Rovaniemi radar 129.9. Bye-bye.
I will report the speed to 129.9. Just 1042, thank you, goodbye.
Scandinavian 1426, when ready, descend flight level 110.
Flight level 110, ready, Scandinavian 1426.
Scandinavian 91 Hotel, report your assigned speed to Rovaniemi 129.9. Bye-bye. Smart Nuke 6 Hotel 4, are you back? Smart Nuke 6 Hotel 4, welcome back. Cleared Sotit 3 Bravo, arrival runway 22. When ready, descend flight level 100.
Softic 3 Bravo, arrival runway 22 and when ready flight level 100. Nothing 604.
Finnair to Mike Foxtrot and conversion speed 280 knots or greater.
There you go, top of descent.
Finnair to Mike Foxtrot and conversion speed 280 knots or greater.
On conversion 280 or greater for now to Mike Foxtrot.
Smart Nuke 6 Hotel 4, fly direct Nevut.
Direct Nevut, Smart Nuke 6 Hotel 4.
Red Nose 2927 on conversion speed 270 knots.
Speed 270 knots, Red Nose 297.
Finnair 8 Papa Foxtrot, contact Helsinki control 121.3 Marines. 121.3 Finnair 8 Papa Foxtrot, moro.
And we are starting our descent. They're asking us to speed up. Since we have a lot of airplanes behind us. Can't see a damn thing. Really. As dark as it can be. Well, at least we can see the wing, so. And you get the passenger next to you that how many people out of you guys that take an airplane and you always sit on this seat here? Unfortunately, you always end up having this seat, okay? And then the person next to you is a complete stranger and you're like, okay, I want to watch, I want to see what's going on. And right before takeoff, that dude, who probably has nothing to do with aviation, just ends up closing the window altogether. You're like, oh damn. So you start looking the other way, and unfortunately the other person on that side is like, nope, I don't want any brightness. And you're like, screw that. It happens all the time, honestly. So I stopped messing around, and I always order or like purchase window seats so I can control, so I can decide if I open or close. Okay. The moon is making it a little brighter. Oh man. How much I miss this simulator. How much I've missed it. You can't believe that. Get ourselves ready. 129er for the approach frequency.
RQ Mike Foxtrot reported correction report your assigned speed to Rovaniemi 129.9. Bye bye.
Report my speed from you to Rovaniemi 129.9 for now 2 Mike Foxtrot. Bye.
Just a few minutes left before we arrive. I guess you can see that through the banner right on top of the screen. Almost arriving.
Add-ons 2927, report your assigned speed to Rovaniemi radar 129.9. Bye bye.
Over to Rovaniemi radar 129.9. Thanks for the ATC. Red nose 2987. Rovaniemi radar, good evening. This is Red nose 2927. We are on the NIPX 3 Charlie arrival, flight level 233 for flight level 100.
Red nose 2927, Rovaniemi radar, no radar contact.
Roger, thank you. Okay. Approaching. So if you remember yesterday's stream, yesterday was all bright, all fancy, all beautiful, clear sky, and today it's dark, okay? It's nighttime, we can't see a single thing. Maybe if you're lucky you can see some lights there, but they disappear on us because there are way too many clouds.
That's here, Mike Foxtrot, right heading 025, vectoring
and it is the reality of nighttime flying.
Turn right heading 025, Finnair 2 Mike Foxtrot.
The reality of nighttime flying. Nighttime flying.
Red nose 2927, right heading 025, vectoring for the slow approach runway 21.
Right heading 025, vectoring for the runway 21. Red nose 2987.
Finnair 2 Mac Foxtrot, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1015.
5,000 feet, 1025. Finnair 2 Mac Foxtrot.
Finnair 2 Mac Foxtrot, confirm QNH 1015.
That's what I thought, 1015, thanks, Finnair 2 Mac Foxtrot.
Okay, we need some light still. Because it's way too dark. Going on a right turn for vectors. They're asking us to go on the right side of the runway, okay. Nula! Hello my friend, how's it going? Welcome on board, buddy. I saw your message on Discord earlier. Sorry, I wasn't able to answer earlier, but I saw... What are the websites that I can use to do a realistic flight? We were actually talking about just that today in terms of de-icing and winter ops. So we may as well wanna rewind later on. At the end of the stream you can rewind to sort of cruising time. We were talking just about de-icing, and I've actually shared a document about the hold over time when doing winter ops with the de-icing, and what kind of fluid you need to choose and how much time would each type of fluid last. You can't imagine how good it feels to kind of move the mouse like this and have a smooth movements and no issues, you know. With 2024 it's literally impossible to do this. It's just gonna go like, you know. I can't even reproduce all the lagging and stuttering that you get on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, sorry.
Drawing 5 Golf Romeo, Rovalim radar contact.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 airplanes ahead of us. I hope we have space on the ground to properly park.
Red nose 2927, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1015, resume normal speed.
Descent 4,000 feet, red nose 2927.
Red nose 2927, confirm descent to 5,000 feet, normal speed, QNH 1015.
Oh, correction, we descend to 5,000 feet, resume normal speed, red nose 2927. And he said QNH 1015.
Finnair 3 Mac Foxtrot, contact arrival 118.6.
Let's lose some speed.
118.6, Finnair 2 Mac Foxtrot, bye.
Really can't see much.
Radar, hello, Ryzen 3 Golf November. After departure runway 21, all knob for Alpha, passing 3,500 feet.
Ryzen 3 Golf November, open radar contact.
Okay, looks like we're arriving very soon. You can see all of the beauty of VATSIM here. somehow a lot of people are doing the same flight today.
5 Romeo contact Helsinki.
I wonder if they're flying on Simfly or not. They're flying on Simfly, they're gonna make a lot of money. If not, then maybe not. Simfly. Yesterday they were advertising the double rewards for the weekend, and they removed it. That's so sad, man. Oh, no, it's here. 7th and the 8th. Double reward. So technically we're gonna get 110% rewards. They say description rules: take off and land wherever you want. Start date the 7th at 00 Zulu. And time the 8th at 23:59 Zulu. You get 100% plus XP and 100% plus money. I just hope that my license still has some time in it. My timer, oh yeah. I still have an hour and 4 minutes available, so they probably pay me for what is worth 2 hours. 2 hours and a little bit. And the performance and the XP is gonna be as much. Nice. There you go. Landing lights on. The wing lights can go on.
3 Golf November, contact Helsinki Control 124.2.
We can configure ourselves for arrival.
Frequency 124.2. Thanks a lot. Bye. Ryder 3 Golf November.
Bye-bye.
No more music. That's a departure right there. And there should be another departure ahead of us. Slightly to the left.
Red Nose 2927, contact arrival 118.6, close unknown. Bye.
Over to 118.6, thanks for the ATC, Red Nose 297. Good evening, everyone near me. This is Red Nose 2927. We are currently 6,500 for 5,000. Entering your frequency.
Hello, Red Nose 2927. Fly heading 020.
Fly heading 020-297. And we are on the right hand downwind. Downwind leg. Downwind leg.
Could ILS approach
After
runway 21, Finnair 2 mile fortune.
Red Nose 2927, descent to 2,500 feet, 26 miles from touchdown.
Descent 2,500 feet, Red Nose 297. Okay. We are descending. There's an airplane very dangerously close to us. Can't see him for sure, but... Oh, he logged out. Or maybe not. Maybe... No, they didn't log out. It was just the refresh on the Volanta that happened a little later than expected, so... So many airplanes on the ground. Let's see how it goes, my friends. Nula says, Epic, does Msfs 2024 have a 737-200? No, it doesn't. I'm flying on 2020 right now. My friend, it wouldn't be 2024. 2024 is never gonna perform as well as this. And we're doing the max 8 for information. There you go. We're arming the auto brake.
118.7, Finnair 2 mile fortune, thanks, bye.
Sounded like EasyJet Team Pilot. It sounded like him.
Reynolds 2927, turn left heading 290.
Left heading 290, red nose 2927. Quick turn to the left, 290. Lose some speed. We can go down to maybe 190. Do we have the engine anti-ice and the wing anti-ice? Yeah, we do. Flaps 5. Epic, 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 epic. Go down to 168.
Reynolds 2927, turn left heading 240, cleared ILS to approach runway 21.
Left heading 240, cleared ILS runway 21, red nose 297. There you go. Okay. Get ourselves prepared. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 airplanes ahead of us. So we should technically be number 5. But they seem to be doing a quite good job in terms of separation. So I'm not gonna worry too much about that. What do we say? Flaps 40 for arrival? Oh yes, we did. That is us. Glowing. Nothing is visible. Nothing is visible. The last weathers. Auto observation 190 at 12. Visibility 5000. Snow showers. Overcast 400. -1. Dew point minus... What? The temperature is lower than the dew point. Of course it's gonna be icing as crazy. Okay, so... Alrighty. So we are going for... We're established. Let's see how it goes. Literally freaking out, but sure. Let's go for it. Let's go! Our heading should be matched with the runway now, just in case we do a go around. And maybe if we need to do a hold, enter a hold pattern. So my friends, this is all for you guys. I hope you enjoy.
Reynolds 2927, contact tower 118.7. Bye.
Over to tower 118.7. Thanks for the ATC. Red nose 2927. See you around.
Yep.
Rovaniemi Tower, good evening. This is Red nose 2927 with you. 2500, and we established localizer runway 21.
Good evening, Red Nose 2927. Continue approach number correction 1 departure before you.
1 departure before us, we continue approach 2927. Nula says, you're landing right now. I am landing right now, my friend, yeah.
Mark Foxtrot, welcome to Rovaniemi, taxi to stand 7.
Single channel.
Practice stand 7, Finnair 2, Mike Foxtrot.
Let's see how it goes. We're gonna go...
Avia 098, when airborne, contact radar 129, decimal 9, wind 190 degrees, 12 knots clear for takeoff, runway 21.
1 airborne, 129er, decimal 9er, runway 21 clear takeoff, to South 098. Thanks very much, have a good evening.
Thank you.
6 Papa Tango is ready for start, down 1.
Okay. Flaps full.
Channel 6 Papa Tango, hold position, there is traffic.
Are those real people that you're talking to? Yeah, they're real people, yeah. Yeah, that's VATSIM. We're doing VATSIM right now. Usually we do beyond ATC, but this is real people. Beyond ATC is AI voices, but you know what I mean. Now it's real. You can go to the VATSIM radar map. You can see us, Red Nose 2927. We're up north near the Rovaniemi area in Finland. Oh god. Oh god.
Correction, Channel 6 Papa Tango. Wind,
medium.
Correction, sorry. Pushback and startup route facing towards west.
Facing west for 6 Papa Tango.
It's dark, you can see, but we've been blasted with a lot of snow. Woohoo! That's wild. Oh yeah, they're busy, man.
You can make
Santa flight.
Take nose to the right.
This is where Santa comes from, apparently. 1,000 feet stabilized. Let's take a look at the missed approach altitude. Missed approach altitude looks like it is 2,500, so it's set. Continue.
2927, wind 190 degrees, 12 knots, clear to land, runway 21.
Clear to land, runway 21, Red Nose 297. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be an auto land. We're literally not gonna have to touch the airplane at all. This is how it goes in real life. Runway's right here. Check.
300. 200.
Check.
100. 50. 40.
My controls.
30. 20. 10.
There you go. Touchdown. Nose down gently. $80 knots. Tow them. Manual braking. Welcome to Santa's Land, Rovaniemi International, northern Finland in Lapland. Lapland or Laponia. I don't know how they call it exactly. That's exactly where we are at right now. We'll vacate shortly to the right. As you can see, it is nasty weather. And it is, for some reason, very exciting. Very exciting to land in such a mess. We'll vacate right here to the right. Slightly slippery, I must say. Landing lights must go off. The runway turn-offs can stay on. Strobe lights off. And wing lights off. Red Nose 2927, good evening. We just vacated the runway via Lima. Request taxi to the gates.
Red Nose 2927, on that side of the runway there is only military apron, so taxi to holding point November, hold short of runway 21.
Holding point November, hold short of runway 21. Red Nose 297. November, hold short runway 21. Why? There's no runway 21. Some beautiful snow. I think they miscalculated it. AP on. Welcome to Rovaniemi, my friends. I think the ATC is tired. He said taxi to the runway. We're not taxiing to the runway, we're taxiing to the terminal. Hold short November? I mean, hold short runway. Oh yeah, probably, yeah. Okay, so we're going to the terminal, I guess. Yeah, because we vacated to the right. Gotcha. Copy. Like someone was saying the other day. Because the other side is a military apron. Apron. Hope you guys enjoyed the landing as much as I did myself. You found me on Volanta. Good stuff, man. Nah, I didn't crash, man. Don't worry.
Shanax 6, Papa Tango's Medipack.
The only time that I've crashed an airplane is when my son, my baby son, like 15 months old son, decided to hold the yoke and control the airplane. So the departure is gonna be definitely using some de-icing fluid and whatnot. You stay with us, guys. We have another leg after this. We'll be rocking the Phoenix A321 Sharklets from Finnair, and we'll be headed down south to Helsinki for a quick ride. A nice little one. We gotta turn right here, and I can see some airplanes in the distance. Looks like the terminal is busy. That's what you call actual weather. This is what you would need to call actual weather. Look at the snow. The accumulation on the ground, it is fantastic. Fantastic, my friends, fantastic. Forget about Hawaii and all the beautiful weather we had yesterday, and you know, if you just go one stream behind us, you realize how lucky we were yesterday. And Red Nose 2987, we're holding short off of runway 21 at November.
Red Nose 2927 from November cross runway 21 to hotel and taxi to stand number 7.
November cross runway 21 via hotel, and can you repeat the stand, please?
Stand 7.
Stand 7 for Red Nose 2987.
My name is Eric. Good evening, Finnair to Papa Golf. Position
Actually,
request pushback and startup.
Request follow me.
Finnair
Okay.
to Papa Golf pushback and startup.
We just do this. Let's just wait for the
west.
We're gonna sit here and just wait for the follow me
Pushback and startup approved. Facing
to
the
guide
west.
us.
Finnair to Papa Golf.
Rovaniemi. That's what is that? Jet 2 holidays. This guy is going. Where is he going? Not too bad. Negative 44 landing. Not too bad at all, my friends. The Jet 2 holidays is going to not Gatwick, but Aldergrove, I guess. Let's turn gently here. Nasty. Notice how we turned away from the way I mean, the snow was coming from the right to the left. Now we turned and the snow is hitting us from the left, slightly from the left. It's actually really blowing in a very accurate way, following the wind direction. So all good stuff, all good stuff. Nighttime, Rovaniemi, Santa Land. Ooh. You're watching me through the stream and through Volanta. Have I crashed an airplane before? No. Not on stream, never on stream. Probably when I was learning how to fly, but not on stream at all. The other day in Montreal, we had like an issue with the airplane. It glitched on us and then it detected 0 fuel when we actually were supposed to have like 6% more fuel on that leg. So we landed on a field, but we never crashed. Never crashed.
Shanex 6 Papa Tango, wind 190 degrees, 12 knots, clear for takeoff, runway 21 when airborne, contact radar 129 decimal 9.
Runway 21.
Tricky, tricky, tricky. We gotta be tightly, we gotta sit tightly away from
Thank you, same to you, bye bye.
I don't know why Microsoft Flight Sim ground equipment is hanging out here, but
we are established on the localizer for runway 21 and we are...
We got the Pro
Hello, Scandinavian 402.
The Pro GSX configuration, so there you go. And that is our spot, my friends. There you go. Engine number 2 can go off. Engine number 1. We're gonna slow down on our airplane. And that is us, my amigos. Rovaniemi, it is. Terminal view. I don't know why they give us this gate. I don't know if it works. I've never seen this type of gates work. Usually they're fixed. Let's look at that here. We're gonna go ahead and turn off the beacon lights. Taxi lights for the purpose of... I mean, they should have been turned off, but for the purpose of having points on SimFly, we kept them on. And then let's go deboarding. There you go. The gate does move, so I am glad to see that. It should fit in a moment to our airplane in a very weird way, but alright. All the doors are being opening. How do I get a squawk code in 24? How do you get a squawk code? Well, you have to connect to VATSIM, they'll give you your squawk code. Okay.
Scandinavian 402, wind 20 degrees, 11 knots, clear to land, runway 21.
Debrief time.
Clear to land, runway 21.
Let's take a look at what we did here. We can terminate the flight. Ending the flight. Should take a moment here. And okay, nice. So we made $2.06 for this flight. That's equivalent to a good donation, so not too bad. 194.6 points Our experience points are awesome, pretty good. Milestone flight, double rewards, 97.30 XP points, and my student license 97.3, so times 2. I earned 1.03 per flight. I guess per flight. 1.03, not per flight, but should I say for the flight, but times 2, so double rewards. I still have 64 minutes available on my 24 hours timer. Pilot license minus of rewards. Nice, nice, nice. Looking good. Flight report scored 88%. Not too bad. 2 hours and 54 minutes. That's the flown distance. Landing score 80%. Not too bad. Archived milestone flight badge. So I think it's not repeatable. I got it and that's it. Done. Well, there are a couple of issues with the iFly. For some reason, it doesn't detect things properly. But our landing rate was here, negative 206. That is SimFly. And Volanta says. What does Volanta say? Volanta says we landed at. Oh, shoot. Let's go back to the flight. Volanta says negative 44.
Hello, Ryzen 718 uniform.
I don't know how Nula Goats, I just accepted you. I don't know how SimFly calculates the landing rate. It seems to be that SimFly has a landing rate that is a little bit off. It says average landing performance for all players coming soon. B38 max, so I don't know. Landing details only for Msfs 2020 beta. So they don't really know exactly the data per se. So not too bad. Not too bad, my friends. What you get paid? Yeah, I get paid to fly, Nula. I actually get paid to fly. Yeah, let me show you. So that's a program called SimFly. Okay, that's SimFly. They're actually sponsoring us. And this is my wallet basically. I have $15.67. That's PAX, but it's also equivalent to 15.6 US dollars. Okay, so you can earn money and then you can spend it either to upgrade your pilot license. So you can go from say, look at my pilot's license here. Okay, you could go from like my next grade here. My pilot license is student. Okay, my next grade. What is my next grade?
We have vacated runway 21 and we are.
I'll show you the grade. You see them here on the milestone area.
We are closing in upon number 15.
Detail. Look, you got cadet, student, private, commercial, first officer, senior, captain, senior captain. So as you graduate from a level to another, you will earn more money on each flight. And you will earn more XPs on each flight as well.
Okay, thank you for your information.
So you get the money. You can spend the money to upgrade. You have to upgrade with money.
Thank you very much for all your support and have a great day.
Either earn money or your own money that you want to spend.
Bye-bye.
You can also withdraw this money onto your bank account. That option is not available yet, but you're just gonna convert it into US dollars and it goes right onto your bank account. Transaction details, sales withdrawals, all that fun stuff is gonna be released very soon. You can see here, request funds withdrawal now. It goes to your bank account and that's it. You're earning money from Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, SimFly pays me through my flights, not through the sponsorship. The sponsorship is different. The sponsorship, I got a, let me show you here. I got an affiliate link through SimFly. So if you go to my video here, okay, and you click on this affiliate link here, simfly.io ref DZ Aviation, you click right here, it's gonna take you to the SimFly website, regular website, okay? The prices will not change for whoever accesses this link. However, if you purchase something by using this link, they're actually gonna pay me. They're gonna be paying me for the fact that I sort of referred you to their platform. There's tons of people already on the platform. Apparently, there are a limited amounts of packs, so a limited amount of money to earn, but also a limited amount of licenses. So right now you can go to the marketplace here. You can go licenses. You need to buy yourself a license, obviously, US dollars. You start from 0, they're gonna give you your own license number. And then from there, you start flying, you upgrade. Yeah. So I got myself 2 licenses when they were launching the beta program. I got myself 2 licenses. So one is cadet, the other one is student. So this one is graduated already. This one is still behind, so I can fly and earn money on literally every single flight. This one will earn me a little bit less. This one will earn me a little more. Basically, this one earns me 10% more, and this one 10% less. But once I graduate to level 10, I'm going to be able to upgrade, and it's going to take me to... what was the next level? Next level should be... After cadet, we should be going... After student, we should be going to private pilot. So private pilot is going to earn me another 10% more. So, pretty good. Pretty cool. What's up? That's wild. Yo! Yeah, so if you got some money, just hang in there in your wallet or in your drawers or something like that, you may as well invest, man. Because right now Simfly is a very new thing. A lot of people are not comfortable with the idea of investing in this platform. A lot of people think it's a scam, it's fake, whatever it is. But I chose to trust them, and a lot of people, thousands of people, do trust them. We do have a they have a Discord. You can talk to them. There's a chat, there's a beta chat. A lot of people testing, some payware, some very famous developers trying it. And yeah, you talk to them, they talk to you. They're pretty nice, they're pretty chill. The team is right here. If you have any issue with the platform, they help you right away. They're so good that on my first flight with Simfly, one of the executive class guys from Simfly actually was secretly watching my stream, and he started to talk and you know, interact and whatnot. It was pretty cool. They're really down to earth. I would recommend. I would commend them, really. Props to them. They're really a good team. Yeah, man. So in case you wanna get yourself a license, please use the link on my video description. So Simfly will be happy, and maybe, who knows, maybe they're gonna offer me some free copies of stuff that I can offer to you guys. We don't know, but you know. Anyways, alrighty, so boarding, we're gonna assume boarding is completed. I'm gonna go ahead and restart the flight because we're gonna have to change the airplane. We're gonna go on to the A321, and I think it's been busy enough. It's been busy enough as far as ATC and whatnot, so return flight will do beyond ATC. Return flight will do beyond ATC.
One clear for takeoff after
and because it's exhausting.
Thank you.
Let's disconnect from VATSIM. Go ahead and I will throw you the... Actually, I don't even have to throw you the Be White back screen. I am just gonna bring you over here with me, and I'm simply gonna turn off the sim, and I will turn it back on. Simple as that. Just waiting for stuff to close properly. That's the DZ Aviation behind the scenes. We got a Finnair A321 Sharklets. Mwah! Very beautiful. Let's go right here. It's gonna take a while before the sim starts, you know, it's FS 2020, but in the meantime, we'll be getting our flight plan ready. So, I'll bring this screen right here, and we follow along. You will see every bit of our flight planning. New flight. We are going with... let me tell you, one moment here. So I picked delivery manager. I do want to stick to real stuff, you know, we don't want to fake things. So I went with Finland here. and we're taking the A321 Sharklet. So this one is the Oscar Hotel Lima Zulu Tango. So let's do what is the call sign of Finnair? Finnair iCUE code Fin. So Finnair, hold on a sec, we go flight aware here, and we're gonna go Rovaniemi, Rovaniemi, and we're going down to Helsinki. Okay, Finnair, can we take the 321 maybe? 321, yeah, they do have the 321. In fact, that's this one here, 536. Finnair 536, let's just take that one. 536, Rovaniemi, and we're going down to Helsinki. We take in the A321 here. I believe that's the IAE Sharklet here. And what did we say? We say the Oscar Hotel, if I'm not mistaken, Lima Zulu Tango. Lima Zulu Tango, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I'm gonna go back to my stream and just make sure we have it. Yep, it's the Lima Zulu Tango, so we got the right one here. Lima Zulu Tango goes in here. Let's see. Finnair cost index. We just want to fly real stuff, okay? Airbus, One World, cost index 15. There you go. There you go, we got the cost index, enter. And I believe departure, we're just starting the sim here. Departure probably gonna be at 15. 1942, yeah, 15, yeah, sure. In about half an hour, maybe 20. We're gonna give ourselves some extra time, and we'll see if we can. This time is gonna be the gift carrier flight. We're gonna carry all the gifts and take them down to Helsinki, so it spreads towards the remainder of Europe. Let's go ahead and generate our flight plan. Generating. And we're gonna get and catch the flight plan here on the Navigraph charts. Whoop. Just got an unexpected issue here. Okay. Load in the flight plan. That's it, we got it. Okay, let's take a look at our flight plan here. Finnair 536 departing Rovaniemi to Helsinki. We got this Pirkala. That's gonna be our alternate destination if we have an issue. A321-231. 7th of December 2024. Departure 2020 Zulu. Arrival 21:39 Zulu. That's about 59 minutes airtime and 1 hour 19 minutes in the block. Airframe will be Oscar Hotel Lima Zulu Tango. We'll be flying flight level 370. Our cost index, as you can imagine, is 15. Route distance 391 nautic miles. We're going to be receiving some winds from 291 degrees at 25 knots up in the air. That's not too bad. Wind component is positive 8. ISA deviation will be -5. If you take a look at the weather here, it is pretty harsh weather out here in Rovaniemi, as you can see on our end here. We got the first release. We are on point, up to date with the AirRack. LIDO, kilograms, navlog, no ETOPS. This is the weights for your consideration if you want to know. We are looking for estimated takeoff weight of 70.6 and estimated zero fuel weight 64.8. So within normal capacity. Departure will be runway 21, and we'll take the Renvi 4 Alpha, Yankee 86, and as filed. Arrival, we're looking for the Lucep 4 Mike, and looks like they're landing on the 15 tonight. We'll do a daytime flight this time. I don't know if you're gonna be doing like a sunset landing. Probably a sunset landing. Probably. most likely a sunset landing. That would look cool, and also we can experience the airport and the weather and whatnot. So most likely a sunset landing, or maybe a sunrise landing. I don't know. What do you guys want, sunset or sunrise? Nula, and whoever is in the chat, what do you guys want? A sunset landing or a sunrise landing? We can take off at night and we can match the time so that we land upon sunrise or we land upon sunset. So you guys decide. You guys choose. Let me know. In chat, please. 10 seconds. Pretty quick. Nula, yeah. What's up? Sunset landing? Sounds good. Let's go for sunset landing. Okay, so look at the BATAR here. So the latest observation 1920, that's about 25 minutes ago. Auto observation 200 at 11. Visibility 4000. We got snow, overcast at 400, temperature -1 and dew point -2. And the QNH is 1016. That's okay. We've already experienced it, so it's all good. Arrival. Auto observation, that was 26 minutes ago. 120 at 5. Visibility is unlimited, literally. Snow, scattered clouds 1600, broken at 2000, temperature 0, dew point -2. So it looks like it may get worse, judging by the movements here. It may get worse. I don't know. They're right by the coast, so most likely more humidity, which translates right here with the dew point and the temperature. We'll see how it goes. So 1104 condition report at 1710 Zulu, runway condition codes 333, contaminants all parts, 100% 03 millimeters wet snow, runway chemically treated, takeoff significant contaminant thin, reduced width 50 meters, snow banks left 25 meters right, 25 meters from center line. Okay, so that's the ATIS, the VATSIM ATIS, just to let us know the runway condition. Cool. And let's take a look at our charts here. So technically we should be around here, I guess right here. Departure will be runway 21. So pretty simple. We'll push back out of here and then we go straight to runway 21. We line up and we take off. For the departure, we're looking for Ren V4 Alpha. So out of runway 21, Ren V4 Alpha is Ren V here. So we're just gonna go up, and then I believe at 1,030 feet from the ground, we will head to a. We'll take a heading. Oh no, we're going direct Nivier. And then from Nivier, 181 degrees into Red V, and then we vacate into the south. The arrival, we're looking for Lucep for Mike, so we'll be coming from the north. Pretty landing sunrise or takeoff sunset, landing sunrise. So we can't do that, man. We can't. We have to move the time. I don't know if it's gonna work that way. So Lucep at flight level 100 down to Hotel Kilo 902, 3000. I don't know how we're gonna do from like here to here, 3000. We'll do our best. Either way, not hope, and now we'll try to intercept a runway. We're looking for the 15. The 15 is gonna be this one here. Not too long, not too short, medium. So we'll literally be coming this way, line up, down, and then we'll look at the parking, landings, and whatnot. Probably beyond ATC is gonna be dispatching us. So this flight is gonna be with Beyond ATC, so we should have a little more guidance. I'm gonna let my first officer handle all the communications. Shouldn't be too bad. So, oh yeah. You guys have not seen me. I'm here. I've been hiding all along. I've been hiding all that much time. We're here. Let's get some lighting. There you go. hopefully we'll go and get double rewards again, so we can not only increase our experience points, but also try to upgrade our initial license, so we can work on upgrading our skills and making more money. Honestly, I started with $79 and well, I bought the license at $35. It was selling for $35 maybe a year ago or so. I bought it and then I had to wait. I couldn't use it for like a year, and I completely lost trust in that program. But then they kept promising that they were working on it, so it is paying. It is actually paying now, and it's kind of cool. Pretty cool. Let's get some jazz. Maybe we'll get some jazz music. Discover music by style. Let's go jazz. Oh, anybody likes classical music? Oh well, whatever. Let's go for classical music. Maybe. I don't know. I am not a big, huge fan of classical music, but I do actually like it. I've been to some concerts and it's pretty cool. A321, and that is the IAE Sharklet that we're looking for. Go here. We pick our livery. Thin air. Looks ugly for a minute, and then it looks pretty good. Alrighty. Let's go to our departure airport. We're gonna go Rovaniemi. And we're not gonna take the same gate that we used earlier, because not too realistic. We're gonna go to this gate here, gate 9er. Very sad music. Okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too shabby. Let's see if we can get wind orchestra. Wind orchestral. Wind blows? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Extremely bad weather, as you can see. And there is no jetway here. Looks like it's gonna be stairs. People will have to get their feet wet to board. Okay, my friends, let's go ahead, get some lights here. Navigation and logo lights must be turned on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on Beyond ATC for your consideration. And I think we just need to synchronize things with there you go. Let's do a quick K-ring here. We're gonna cater this airplane so it can go down properly to Helsinki. Although it actually came from Helsinki. You know what I mean? Okay, there you go. Okay, I'll bring you over to the full overlay. Okay, you with me? You're still here. I can see you, man. I can see you. I can see you, my man. Chat box overlay. Okay. Let's go ahead and reset. I wonder if the controls are actually set properly here. Phoenix, and now we go Phoenix here. Phoenix, there you go. Alrighty. Okie dokie. 1016. Alrighty. Let's go ahead here. Get our airplane set. Coolio. We go load airplane, boarding and refueling. Boarding service requested. Let's just play with the time a little bit here. So we are gonna leave the airport in about 24 minutes. Okay. If we leave the airport in about 24 minutes and we're planning, let's do some quick basic math. If we leave the airport in about 24 minutes and it takes us an hour and 19 minutes to get to our destination, means that 1 hour 43 minutes in total. So the sunrise should be in 1 hour and 43 minutes. 1 hour and 43 minutes. So let's go for sunrise. Whoa, hold on. Okay. No sunrise, no sun. I mean, sunrise and sunset are pretty. 11, sunset at 1. Okay. So I guess you were right, Nula. I guess you were right, my friend. Sunrise at 57 and sunset at 129. So an hour 30 minutes. So let's go. Let's say we take off at about what time is it here? Let's say 57 here. Okay. 57. That would put us onto a sunrise landing and a sunset arrival. You were right, man. You were really right, man. I never imagined it would be that way, but I guess we're all the way up north, so it can only make sense. It can only make sense. God, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be really cool. Our airplane is full of it, full of snow. Getting catered right now at this very moment. I think we can just simply go ahead and call the stairs. Let's get the stairways operated. The weather's improving. It's not as bad as it was earlier. I can still see some snowflakes here and there, but not too bad, not too shabby. Air Pro. Stair operation completed. Nice. They're gone. So this airplane is quite a story, man. Epic flights. Nice, nice, man. Has to be, man. Has to be. So refueling. We're gonna refuel. Let's go inside the cockpit and get ourselves ready to rock and roll. I believe we kind of gonna have to bring the time back a little bit here. 81 minutes. No, not 81 minutes. Here, 21 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Now it's fixed. We go ahead here in it. Request our flight plan here. and we're gonna be rocking Thin Air 536. Let's go ahead and change the call sign here on my end. Thin Air 536, and we're gonna do Rovaniemi to Helsinki. I hope we make some Finnish people happy. Some Finsk happy. 536. And then everything has been rolled out in a realistic way. So altitude 370, we're aligned already. That's how the airplane pops up. And let's go ahead and contact ATIS, sorry. We heard the ATIS message.
Landing and departing runway 21 day. Transition level 050. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact, you have information hotel. Rovaniemi Airport Information Hotel. 1954 Zulu. Wind 175 at
What snow?
light snow. Ceiling 400.
Look how they have Christmas decorations.
1016. Landing and departing
Good stuff, good stuff. Santa's official home airport.
5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact, you have information hotel.
Airplane is fueling.
Airport Information Hotel. 1954 Zulu. Wind 175 at 13. Light
Okay. Let's go ahead and request our clearance.
Thin Air 536, ready to copy IFR clearance to Vantea Airport.
Thin Air 536, Rovaniemi delivery, expect runway 21, Renvi 4 Alpha departure, initial climb to flight level 070, squawk 4355.
Renvi 4 Alpha departure, squawk 4355. Thin
There
Air
you go.
536.
Entered.
Thin Air 536, read back correct. Contact tower 118.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Arrival ILS 15.
Thin Air 536, have a good day.
And loose SEP for Mike.
Thin Air 540, contact Rovaniemi, departure 129.9er. Contact Rovaniemi, departure 129.9er, Thin Air 540.
Final. There you go. Let's make sure everything is set. Maybe manual here. We'll get vectored if needs be. I mean, Beyond ATC is gonna vector us. Let's go to the ASUS menu on this side. Some cinematic music, some epic music. I mean, we deserve it, right? It's a Christmas land, man. Santa's land. Look at that. It's snowing, and it looks like the ground is slowly becoming white as the snow continues to fall. It's looking frozen. Look at the details here. Freezing. Look at the grass here. How the snow is accumulating. It's really good. It's actually really good. I wonder... Yeah, that's a sunrise. Let's make it the most epic flight ever. The most epic flight ever. Yeah, we make it as epic as Nula wants it to be. Welcome aboard, everyone. If you haven't done so already, please smash that likes button and subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so already. That will greatly be appreciated and will grow the channel for sure. And as much as you grow the channel, it is gonna return back to you. We are planning for more events to come, giveaways, but again, we do need some people to hold giveaways. If we don't have as much people, it becomes very difficult to hold giveaways, you know what I mean? Alrighty, we are boarding. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. Yes, yes. Pretty cool flight. We are off to some good treat. Close your eyes and you will think that you're playing Civilization and not Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's move the camera slightly off to this side here. There we go. That way we can see our beautiful folks here coming on board. Oh my god, she's wearing a t-shirt. She's going up with a t-shirt. Going up to the airport with a t-shirt. And the temperature we're showing right now here is pretty damn cold. Looking at minus 1 right now. No bueno, no bueno, my friend. No bueno. GSX should work into dressing up the passengers for the occasion, you know what I mean? You know, if it's a business flight, people will be coming in with suits. If it's a winter flight, people will have jackets on them. If it's a summer flight, t-shirts and whatnot. I hope they do that one day. That wouldn't be too bad. Kind of like how they dress up their flight attendants. Most flight attendants have uniforms based on the airline you'll be using. So maybe passengers could have clothes based on the season. Or maybe the season, just the season. If you fly from Australia in January, obviously it would detect it as summer. You know? Here's the guy with a big tattoo on his head. This guy here. That guy is the one faster than ever. Nula, get some popcorn. Get some nuts, whatever. Whatever floats your boat, man. Sit tight and we'll be heading out very soon. This is one of the new loading things GSX added onto one of their latest updates. You don't need to have the carts, the baggage carts. The loaders come; they already have everything. All the pallets are already loaded, and then they just slide them with a conveyor belt into the airplane. Done, finished. You know, so you don't really have to worry too much. And then it doesn't really take that many staff members. So kind of cool. And the latest update here shows you how many passengers are boarded. 62 out of 150, so alright. Thin air. Let me see. Do we actually know where the de-icing bay is located here? Huh. Let's check that. Parking stands and coordinates. The hangar. Docking guidance. Let's look at the charts together. Okay, so we're looking at the airport here. We want to see where the de-icing bay is. Doesn't look like they have a de-icing bay per se here. This is the military apron, so we don't mess with that. Otherwise we're gonna get shot. Finland military after all, you mean? We'll probably de-ice at the gate, that's what I'm guessing. Because there's no de-icing here. Maybe ref? Radar minimums? No. Weather? No. No. The charge restrictions? Echo. Taxi restrictions. Okay. Okay. Not many charts. Noise abatement procedure. Civil aviation must use runway 21 as the primary landing runway at night 22 to 07 local time. Runway 03 as the primary takeoff runway unless otherwise dictated by air traffic safety. These regulations do not apply to flying over the aerodrome traffic pattern during general aviation training. Okay. And the radar minimums, obviously. Okay, well, the procedures here. No, that's the takeoff and landing procedures. The information. Well, it looks like we don't really have much info about this, so we'll keep it that way. No big deal. Not the end of the world. We'll do a de-icing operation here at the gate. Run! It's too cold! Too damn cold! Get on board! Get on board now! Some fairy tale-y music, you know, with sprinkles all over. Can you imagine me making a dub voice or like a narrator voice after this music and imagine the spirit of the holidays grabbing you, hugging you, and filling you with joy, gifts, and panettone. Panettone. I hope you guys know what panettone is. Imagine in a land far, far away hides a little man with a white beard and a red shirt. His name? Santa Claus. Some people say that he hides far, far away in the northern part of Finland, an area called Lapland. Today, Rumors say that he's gonna be flying us down to Helsinki in Air Flight 536, an Airbus A321 Sharklet with the IAE engines carrying 150 passengers to the land of the never-rising sun. Enjoy this flight with DZ Aviation. I kind of enjoyed it. You know, that would be an awesome that'd be an awesome short for YouTube for sure. You know, if I can grab that little section here, man, make it a YouTube short, that'd be funny. Especially with the music and stuff like that. Okay. So, looks like everything's all good. What? Why is the reverser? Okay, that's weird. Okay. Let's just go and reconfigure our throttle config. Let's go to, probably because it's messing with my Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Throttle calibration, clear calibration. We go calibrate, and then we go max reverse. There you go. Next step, we go idle reverse, which should be right here. And then we go idle, which is here. Climb throttle. Flex. And toga. Done. Finish yoshimashita, as we say in Japanese. Problem shouldn't be, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem anymore. Nice. It's a good thing that we caught it early. Let's go ahead and have our master APU switch turned on. In the meantime, we go ahead and have our fuel pumps on. We turn on the APU. We got everything set. Let's go ahead here and turn the light off. We will definitely need some lighting action here. And maybe some yeah, some floodlights here so we don't turn blind. QNH is 1017, and it looks like we have been given a clearance to go up to flight level 70. We will maintain that level until further notice. The airplane is boarded, so let me just take a look at the weights here. We're looking for 5977 kilograms of fuel. That's what we got. We're looking for 2950 kilograms of cargo. We got it here, and we have 150 passengers, so that's pretty good to go. Let's go ahead and submit that to the MCDU. We go right here for the takeoff performance. It is obviously wet, so we go sync. The packs will be on. The anti-ice will be on for both engine and wing lights. We will not do a toga departure. We will go with a flex departure. Temperature is -1. Let's go ahead and calculate our V speeds. Looks like 132, 145, 147. We send it to the MCDU. And the flex is going to be 42 on this flight today. That is all right. Perfect. We got all of the information here. Let's go ahead here and take a look at the ASUS menu. So we can accept the latest load sheet. Awesome. Okay, cool. We'll stop the music, my friends, just for now. And let's go here and turn the beacon lights on. With the integration, it should technically...
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Okay, I almost forgot to have SimFly turned on. We'll go with a cadet pilot license, and then we'll synchronize and start it here. There you go. SimFly is on and reporting. Let's make sure that, yeah, we got here all the right things. Perfect, awesome. Okie doke. Maybe some more lights. We need them lights. We love them lights. Okay. And the cabin, do they have the announcements, controls, cabin announcements? Yeah, they're on. Due to icing conditions. Hold on. Interrupt pushback. Request additional services. We request de-ice. Yep, they're coming. And then we turn on the transponder. Maybe some music while we de-ice. Weather IROPS, we're ready for pushback. However, with the de-icing crew, we technically have to wait for them to come over and de-ice us. And now we're gonna be looking for 75 concentration, volume 0, since we're not too far from the runway. I hope they ask us, actually. Okay, looks like it's automatic, so okay. I can't wait for the days where this is actually gonna feel real with the Flight Sim Labs, and unless Phoenix does it. Fluid type 1. They're using the fluid type for like a general aviation airplane. Let's get inside the cockpit. Oh, get inside the airplane here, wing view. Such a nice view. And then you have the lights that moves. I mean, what a time to be a flight simmer. What a time to be a flight simmer, my friends. Looks like they're all done. Yep, they're all done.
The icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. Alrighty. And then now we can ask for pushback.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Okay, we are ready for departure and pushback. We gotta do this here. There we go. Added some extra time.
All aircraft be advised information India now current. QNH 1016.
Okay, sounds good.
Finnair 536 at stand 9er. Request pushback. Finnair 536, Rovaniemi Tower. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Face northeast.
Approved. Face northeast. Finnair 536.
Northeast means nose to the left. It's not as bad. When we landed earlier, it was terrible. It was really, really bad weather. But now it's fine. Okay. Nose to the left. Parking brakes been released. Elapsed time goes on. Yep. You bet.
Arm doors and cross-check.
Notice how the ground is really affected by the light snow that is falling. It's really good. It's actually really good. And that's Flight Sim 2020. It's not even 2024. I mean, if one video should have more views, that would be this one. not any Flight Sim 2024 videos. At least not in its current state right now. So due to icing condition, they recommend that we do not turn the engines on unless the ground crew has vacated, because sometimes you could have some icing. When the blades turn, the ice could be thrown to the ground personnel, so for safety purposes they want to wait until everybody's clear before anything. Can turn off this screen here, we don't need it. Parking brakes on. Okay. We'll go engine number 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Sounds good. Let's just make sure nothing weird happened. The doors are all closed and latched. Perfect. And we want up 05. Awesome. Flaps 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus.
Let's do a spoiler check.
Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions.
Airbus, so we do pull up, pull down, pull left, and full right. We're gonna tilt here for our tiller, make sure it's responding. Perfect. All good to go. Engine number 1. Correction, engine number 2, my bad.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt. Fails. Masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over.
So we came all the way from Munich onto Rovaniemi, and then now we're going down to Helsinki. Quite a connection. Taxi lights must be on. And taxi to the runway.
Finnair 536, ready to taxi to the active.
Tango, Echo.
536, runway 21 taxi via Tango, Echo.
Tango and Echo.
21 taxi via Tango, Echo, Finnair 536.
Predictive wind shear. Engines on. Hold on, we have an issue with the engine. We have an issue with the engines. Kind of weird. What's the icing, I guess? There you go. They're available. Okay. We'll just wait for the available sign to disappear before we go back to mode selector auto. And then APU can go off. Okay. Let's go. Eurowings at Rovaniemi. Interesting. Let me tell you, it actually feels really, really sturdy. Definitely doesn't feel like a cheap airplane. All the way to the end. Take the last left. Line up, and that should be our departure. That should be a daytime takeoff with a nighttime, or I guess sunrise takeoff with a sunset landing. What about that? What about that, my friends? Hold on. Nighttime from here? No. We do 33, there you go. That's the takeoff time. It's kind of weird how sunrise doesn't even complete before it actually sets. You get very much confused. Very, very much confused. A pretty stable system, and by that I mean a pretty stable simulator. That's what I meant. Let's go ahead and hit the takeoff configuration normal. We should have a chime from our cabin crew momentarily here, just so that they let us know that we are not that we are clear for takeoff, but that they will let us know that they are ready for the takeoff position. Some patchy areas of snow here and there. The trees though, I don't know if it's evergreen by design or if the simulator is not really matching them. I have Rex iCUE season, which should technically be looking into that, but it looks like evergreen trees. To me it looks like that. Cabin is ready. We just got that message on the eCam. Thank you. Bless you. It's cool that the snow doesn't just look like a texture, but rather it kind of is patchy, unequal, you know? It affects the grass in different patterns, different ways. What I don't like though is that it kind of loads as we go. Probably has to do with the servers once again. Alrighty. Lighting takeoff configuration. And we'll go ahead and ask for departure.
Finnair 536, holding short, runway 21.
Finnair 536, Rovaniemi Tower. Wind 185 at 14. Runway 21, cleared for takeoff.
And we're cleared for takeoff, runway 21.
Cleared for takeoff. Finnair 536.
Slightly line up here, so we can use most of the runway. Not the best of lineups, but an average one. Okay. Clear for takeoff, runway 21. Let's go ahead and go. Flex set. Some forward pressure here. And let us go. .100 knots, release pressure. V1. And rotate. Careful for the back. Positive rate, gears going up. Onto a left turn. Rovaniemi, we'll see you around soon.
Finnair 536, reset transponder. Squawk 4355.
4355.
4355, Finnair 536.
There you go.
Finnair 536, contact Rovaniemi departure 129er decimal 9er.
Contact Rovaniemi departure 129er decimal 9er, Finnair 536. Rovaniemi, Finnair 536, 3,400 feet.
Finnair 536, Rovaniemi departure identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Finnair 536.
Flight level 180. Perhaps one.
In just a few moments, we will commence our
Standard pressure. $240 knots. We'll lock ourselves down there. I'm approaching flight level 100. Autopilot on. Landing lines can go off. All of our lights, except the ones we need, can go back to the off position. We'll keep the engine and wing anti-ice on just for now. We may need them. There you go. Pretty damn good departure. And cabin lights, we go down to maybe 25%. Yeah, there you go. Much better now. Much more realistic. All right, we'll bring the sim down one notch. And we play some more music. So
Helsinki, control 123.85, Finnair 536. Helsinki control.
Oh, they're gonna give us some higher altitude.
Level 156 for flight level 180, direct Renby.
Finnair 536, Helsinki control. Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 370.
370.
Flight level 370, Finnair 536.
Let's do an open climb. Something majestic about this this view here. Something really godly about this view, you know? I mean, the simulator wasn't made by God, but the world was, and the simulator is trying to depict the world. So if in real life it would look like this, yeah, it would definitely be some godly view. Something really good. Isn't that what they call the God rays? These kind of rays that we're getting facing us. Now let's take a look at this temperature right here. Haha, true air temperature -9 Celsius and static air temperature -27. Woohoo! Woohoo! That's gonna be pretty tough to handle. Okay, now that we got our we're just gonna wait to clear these clouds here, and then we turn off the engine anti-ice, wing anti-ice, and we go to the outside view. I want to take some shots. Some actual shots, sorry. Hold on. Rotation, drone speed, well, 2. There you go. What? Why doesn't it? Oh, no. It's not rotating. Sorry, guys. Auto, drone speed 2, 3, and rotation speed 3 as well. That's it. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Got some good shots, my friends. We'll probably pick that up from this flight and we'll put it on the short, YouTube short. See how it goes. See if people like it. That was a good shot though. Very nice one. Very bueno. I'm surprised to see that there's nobody on frequency. There should be a lot of airplanes, but nobody. Maybe because it's nighttime. Probably. Looks like we're gonna keep the anti-ice because we got this layer that we need to face. Oh, look at that. Frame gen mod plane. Top of climb in 85 nautic miles. The land on this side, and on the other side is the sea and Sweden. I wonder how we can modify the way you select the fluids and the fluid types on Microsoft Flight Sim 2028 through GSX, because I would be very much interested to know how we can do that so we can make it realistic, as real as it gets. The sun is facing us. Maybe not this side. Nice. You can play with the drone and take shots. Nice shots of your airplane. You can make them up into videos. Whatever you want to do. Top a climb. Shortly reaching flight level 370. The VIB N2, it's all good. Okay. Oh man, with it's the first time that I use this type of music, you know, but it's actually really mesmerizing, you know. Imagine yourself doing this on your own, like without, like off the stream. Imagine doing a flight and listening to like this type of music. It's literally mesmerizing. Okay, we've reached our top of climb, top of descent, 138 nautic miles, so I guess it's a good time to start preparing for the arrival, since it will happen very, very quick. Let's go ahead and take a look at our METARs. We're gonna refresh here for Helsinki. So we are looking at the latest observation at 2050 Zulu. It is right now 21 Zulu, so 10 minutes ago. 120 at 5 knots. Visibilities are right, broken cloud 1300, temperature 0, dew point -1. No significant change. If we look at the TAF, I want to see if we have any upcoming snow. It looks like there will be some snow between 21 Zulu on the 7th all the way to 18 Zulu on the 8th, so some localized snow showers. Freezing fog is also in the forecast. Let's take a look at the 80s right now. So Vanta departure info X-ray 2020, departure runway 04, runway 04 right. Condition report at 1710 UTC runway condition codes. Oh, we read that earlier. And then the 80s A and D. Okay. So it is MVFR, which is not too bad. Let's go ahead and enter that information on our FMC. 120 at 5. And then we said temperature 0. And QNH 1020. 1020. Now the ceiling looks like it's 1,300 feet. Let's go and pull the runway, the arrival runway charts. We may actually have to change the runway, but we could go for 363 as per the chart here. A barrow of 363. And I guess that would be it. That would actually be it. So as it goes, radio navigation. Okay. Fuel prediction. Performances. Secondary flight plan. We just copy active. And I will leave it there. And in a few minutes we will start heading down. Look at that massive line of clouds. Definitely headed towards some very, very ugly weather. But we like it. Oh, we like it. We're going over to Helsinki Control. Good stuff.
Helsinki Control, Finnair 536. Good day, flight level 370.
Finnair 536, Helsinki Control, radar contact.
We got a company message. Let's take a look at that. FinOps. Not much going on. .88 nautic miles before the top of descent. This would be your day-to-day kind of music you would get if you go on one of those early career mode missions on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. You know when you have like the tour guide job? You get a tour guide job and then they ask you to follow some I don't know, some kind of, you have to enter those squares in the sky and then you follow some pattern, and then once you reach that circular area it asks you to kind of pan and, you know, kind of slowly fly towards those little squares, and then you have like cinematic music. Nah, whatever. I do want to point out that this is not Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, okay? We're in 2020. This is as 2020 as it gets. Only thing is I got epidemic sounds and I'm running some classical music. Windy music. This is not really wind, not 100%. Yeah, it could be considered as wind. But it's sort of epic. It's actually really good. I like it. And we got clouds all the way to the horizon. It's overcast. Okay.
Finnair 536, ready for descent.
Finnair 536, lose 5 Alpha, runway 22 left, descend to flight level 100.
Flight level 100.
Runway 22 left, descend to flight level 100, Finnair 536.
Wing and engine anti-ice. So we're gonna go down to level 100. And Lucep 5 Alpha, runway 22 left. So 22 left, ILS, and we're looking for Lucep 5 Alpha. We're gonna have to change that here on our charts. Runway 22 left. No, not the RNAV, but the ILS 22 left. And we're looking for the Lucep 5 Alpha. Lucep 5 Alpha. There you go. Makes more sense. 22 left, 5 Alpha. All good. Lucep. So from Kuka, we'll stop at Kuka, I guess. Nappen, yeah, this one here, Kuka. And then from Kuka is gonna be manual. Manual decel and whatnot. Okay. We do the radar vector, I guess. That's probably what they will end up giving us. We're still high. We're gonna start our descent very, very, very slowly. And since we got some winter ops, let's go and calculate our landing performance. 2 left. The surface condition good. We're not gonna go as far as saying dry, but just good. Refresh METAR, apply METAR. So we're looking at QNH 1020 down there. The landing weights. So we go here. Estimated fuel on board 3.1 upon arrival, and right now we have 3.7. So we're gonna consume 600 until we get there. So 600 we subtracted from here, so 68.2. So we'll do here 68.2. Enter 68,200. 68.2. There you go. We're gonna go idle, no, max reverse. And medium brakes. There you go. Yeah, so probably medium brakes and max reverse. For now, we keep the auto brake deactivated. We'll activate it once we get closer to our destination. But there you go, guys. Quite a day. Some good destinations. Good landscapes for sure. Especially on this segment of the flight. The fairy tale-y flight with the music. You know? Very much epic. So the sun is rising, but in a moment it's gonna set. See? 1:13 p.m. From this point on, it's gonna start to go down. Kind of interesting. Let's keep that off for now. We're still far away. Just the logo lights. Just the nav lights, sorry, not the logo lights. Very epic. And then we get closer. Oh, let me just take this off. 6 + 2, 8. Nice. I enjoy doing that. Man, somebody's been watching this for like the very beginning of this stream. I see one viewer out there, you know, quietly watching us, keeping an eye on us, not talking, not taking part in the chat, just watching, you know. That person is just watching quietly, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Thank you for doing so, honestly. It's pretty good. We want weather and turbulence, and we want max, and we want to tilt it to down. There you go. We'll keep the terrain radar on that side. Pretty much a straight down flight. From the moment that we took off, we just headed south. Straight there. No turns, nothing. Just simply take off, run V, and then south. Let's get Atmos. I completely forgot to have Atmos for our arrival visuals and whatnot. I completely forget to have it on. Atmosphere, weather, and enviro. There you go. We're definitely getting closer to the clouds as we continue on our descent. Anti-ice, let's keep it on. I honestly prefer the way clouds look like in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 than 2024. I feel like 2024 brings up something cartoony about the clouds. The clouds are more like cartoons. You know, sometimes you see them and they're like not too realistic. I mean, I'm not saying that these clouds here are the best. Don't get me wrong, you know, but they look a little bit better than they look a little bit more real, these clouds here, than 2024. 2024, I don't know. Based on, depending on the lighting, on many factors, sometimes they look really ugly. Awesome views. And then we are meeting right here with our VNAV profile. The wind barbs. We're getting tailwind, but it kind of feels like we're having headwinds. A very clean and calm flight, honestly. No turbulences at all. That's a good thing. Kind of a scenic flight. Now, if you talk to me about the weather, I got no idea where we headed. Is it gonna get nighttime from this point on, or? Yeah, there you go. So basically, yeah, the sun is going down. It's gonna be a sunset-y flight, a sunset arrival. Wow, so the sun came up and it is going down. Daytime in... Hold on. Helsinki sunrise is 9:10 a.m. Sunset is 3:14 p.m. Okay. Rovaniemi sunrise is 10:41 a.m. and sunset is 1:37 p.m. Okay. 3,000 feet here. Finally! Finally some ATC. Notice how we're losing the speed so that we go beyond below 250 knots.
Contact Helsinki radar approach 129.85, Finnair 536. Helsinki radar, Finnair 536, flight level 115 with information uniform. Finnair 536, Helsinki radar approach. Good day. QNH 1020, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 22 left. QNH 1020, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 22 left, Finnair 536.
The clouds are not they're not too thick. Look at this right turn. Look at the view, my friends. Look at the view.
Finnair 536, leaving 902 heading 125. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 22 left.
Leave HK 902 heading 125. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 22 left, Finnair 536.
Heading 125.
Finnair 536, turn left, heading 130, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 130, Finnair 536.
Finnair 536, descend to flight level 060.
Descend to flight level 060, Finnair 536.
Let me try to record this, because it's too beautiful to just abandon. You know what I mean? We have to record this. We got ourselves configured with the logo lights on, assuming that it's gonna be a little darker down there.
Finnair 536, turn left, heading 085.
Turn left, heading 085, Finnair 536.
085. And we stop the music.
4 miles from vector is 1, turn right, heading 165, maintain 4,900 feet until established, cleared ILS runway, 22 left.
Turn right, heading 165, 4,900 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 22 left, Finnair 536.
So right heading 165, maintain 4,900 until established, ILS 22 left. Okay. Cabin is ready. And we're gonna dip it right here. Okay. Speed brake's still out. Cloud surfing at its best. It's -4 true air and -10 static air. Looks like we've overshot. Let's try to descend quickly here. Oh no, we captured it. Okay, so missed approach will be 2,000. There you go. They're looking for 185. In case of a missed approach.
Finnair 536 established on final approach.
Landing gear down.
Finnair 536, roger.
There you go. There you go, my folks. Somebody was looking for a for a sunset landing. We got a sunset landing.
118.85 Finnair 536. Bye bye. Helsinki Tower, Finnair 536, ILS runway 22 left.
Finnair 536, Helsinki Tower, wind 110 at 6, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Runway 22 left, clear
Okay.
to land. Finnair 536.
Let's try to make it pretty cool landing. Pretty nice landing. Check. $349 is our minimum. We changed the runway and I completely forgot to enter it. There you go. Brings back memories. I'm not too far back, really. Just the X-plane flight that we did the other day, coming back from Rovaniemi to Helsinki. If you are into X-plane, do not hesitate to take a look at that video. The thumbnail, I believe, is a 737 from Norwegian, and then you'll have a round trip Rovaniemi to Helsinki. Beautiful sceneries, default actually, but pretty well done. X-plane quality as usual, so alrighty, for sunset landing. Who was looking for sunset landing? Nula. Well, he's gone. Nula is still there. 1,000 feet stabilized. Missile approach altitude is now set. There you go. It's my controls. My airplane. And let's close the stream with a good landing. We got some crosswind, so we'll let the winds push us slightly to the right. I've never flown in this area on 2020. On X-plane, yes, but never on X-plane. I have to say that it looks pretty good. Looks really, really good. Like stomach achingly good.
Minimum.
Continue. We dive a little bit. We're looking for 50 over the numbers.
50,
on point.
30, 20,
Flare.
5.
Alrighty. Nose down gently. Reverse set. And there you go. Next available taxiway.
Taxiway, Finnair 536.
They're clapping, they're happy, they're happy.
Finnair 536, contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8, Finnair 536.
Landing lights can go off. Turn offs off. All of that. Good stuff. Can go off. Anti-ice is off, both for the engines and for the wings. And we will contact
Finnair 536, request taxi to assigned gate.
Whiskey 34.
Whiskey 34 taxi via Zulu Hotel, Zulu Golf. Hold short runway 22 left.
Zulu Hotel.
Taxi via Zulu Hotel, Zulu Golf. Hold short runway 22 left, Finnair 536.
Zulu Hotel, Zulu Golf.
Finnair 536, cross runway 22 left at Zulu Golf. Continue taxi via.
Cross runway 22 left at Zulu Golf. Continue taxi via Finnair 536.
There you go, my amigos. Got yourself 2 beautiful flights. Just arrived to Helsinki Vantaa or Vanta. I don't know how they pronounce it, but we're trying. Looks like the APU is on. There you go. APU bleed is turned on. 1 hour and 20 minutes since we have pushed back. And obviously, since this is the first time that we fly into this airport, the cache is probably trying to load in stuff. So not a big deal. I mean, 55 FPS is not really bad. MK Studio, that's a typical thing from MK Studio. We have the same effects with them in the Montreal airport. Not bad, actually. Not really bad at all. I have to sneeze, sorry. Sorry. Whiskey 34. Pretty good. I thought that we would get more snow here, but looks like it snowed just a tiny little bit, and just enough to paint the ground, okay? And then it just went fine. Whiskey 34. Is that this one here? Whiskey 35. The next one is ours. There we go. And we're gonna turn our airplane right here. Beautiful, beautiful, my friends, beautiful. It was a very beautiful and entertaining stream, at least for myself. I hope that you guys have enjoyed these 2 flights as much as I have done it myself. I haven't flown anywhere in Europe for a while, so kind of a good refresher, you know. Kind of got tired with all the Asia and you know, all the whole Asia and Canada and North America flights. Actually brings something else to the simulator, honestly. Brings a good vibe with all the Christmas stuff. There you go. We're just gonna follow here. Shouldn't be too bad. There you go. We're at 0. And then do we have the okay here? Hold brakes. Yep, I'm holding the brakes. Alrighty, engine number 2. Lights can come off. Engine number 1. There you go, my amigos. Welcome to Rovaniemi. Rovaniemi. To Vanta. Helsinki Vanta. We have some get some autofocus mode. And there you have it. Some pretty needed northern flying that has been completed with success. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have done so myself, my friends. A very, very good journey. A very, very good experience. Some very good discoveries. And a mystery completely solved. What was that mystery about? That was the mystery of where Santa Claus comes from. No, I'm joking. The mystery of the fluid types for de-icing operation. Thank you very much, guys, for sticking with us throughout this stream. 74 viewers. I'm really happy. I do really appreciate you guys' input. And thank you to all of you guys being present on our stream live. If you happen to stumble upon this video after we've streamed it live, I would really, really appreciate you leave it a like. And also, if you haven't got a chance to do that already, please subscribe to our channel. Let us get up to 300 subscribers before the end of the year. That would be an awesome gift, guys, honestly. I was looking for 500 subscribers before the end of the year, but with the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 chaotic release, honestly, I didn't really stream much, honestly. I got so turned off by Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 that I ended up doing something else. And yeah, here we are, sticking strong to our community. I really do thank you guys, 291 of you guys, for being part of the DZ Aviation journey. Many thanks to you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are really awesome. I do really, really appreciate you guys. We just complete the boarding, and I will do the replay while our aircraft is deboarding. We're gonna do a rewind so we can view again our landing from just about earlier at Rovaniemi. Okay, so stay with me here. I'm just doing it quick here. There you go, my amigos. Screen capture going on. That is our journey. A quick rewind to show you guys our replay. Okay, our replay of our landing earlier. And then afterwards we'll show you the replay for this actual flight. Nula was saying like, that's wild. Yeah, indeed, my friend, it is wild. It was a wild landing, but you know what, that's exactly the weather that we wanted, and we did it. We did it, my friends. We've gone up to Santa's land, and we have come back full of experiences, full of memories, and full of good things to remember. And as you can see here, I was kind of freaking out a little bit looking for the ground, and I was like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? The 737 MAX 8 from iFly is really an airplane to recommend to anybody wishing to get a solid level A experience, honestly. It's really a good airplane. It is up there in terms of realism and fidelity, you know? Notice how everything was kind of, woohoo, Scary. And then that's when we took control of the airplane, so we can do the rotation, the flare. I flared slightly. And it was a negative 44 FPM, believe it or not. It's pretty smooth landing. In that type of weather condition, that was kind of cool. You know, considering my first ever flight in the MAX on 2020, Ryanair to Edinburgh, it was that landing was terrible. You know, if you go back to that video, you'll see that landing was absolutely absolutely a shame. But you know what, the good thing with the Boeing airplanes is that you get to learn their physics and the way that they behave quite very quickly, you know, as opposed to the fly-by-wire. The fly-by-wire system always kind of tricks you, because fly-by-wire doesn't require that much input for you to, you know, lift off and turn the airplane, maneuver it in general. However, we get used to the way Boeing does it with the hydraulic pressure. So I don't know, think about it as a more mechanic airplane. Anyways, that's it for our replay, guys. I hope that you have enjoyed it as much as I've done it myself. We're back to our airplane here. Is everybody out? No. Let's get everyone out. Reset all. And then we go here. Reset position. Let us close the doors. Ground service. Close, close, close. We're gonna go panel state, and we're gonna go ready. And we activate it. Let's close the cargo doors. Oh shoot. Oh sure. The engines must be off. Hold on. We'll do turn around with APU. Okay. And then we'll do this. Well, it should be... the engines should be off now. There you go. I forgot to complete the flight with Simfly. So we landed at negative 62 FPM. For your information, you can consult it on Volanta. If you're friends with me, you will see my flight. And you will see my landing. The winds were coming from 120 degrees at 8 knots, and we landed at 126 knots at negative 62 FPM, which is bueno. Very much bueno, my friends. Simfly has given us $0 because we ran out of timer. Milestone flight 2024. Okay, coolio. Accepting. Good stuff. And then turn around. No, not turn around. Ready. Let's just go ahead and wait for everything to kind of turn on. We do the replay momentarily. And as much as I can understand, this is not really sunset as you may have wanted it to be. We're gonna move the time for you guys, just so that it can be as sunsetty as you may want it to be. There you go. So if you guys watching this, expect some sunsetty weather. Toggle the jetways, let them go away. Are the engines on? Yeah, it looks like everything is very much so. Alrighty. And now, the time that we wanted. Right here. Replay. into Rovaniemi. Some cloud surfing. The wing flag's doing a pretty good job, honestly.
Finnair 141 Heavy, contact Helsinki Tower 118.85. Have a good afternoon.
Over to Tower 118.85, Finnair 141 Heavy.
The night lights are starting to turn on. Down if you look at the city. City lights. Exactly what you guys wanted it to be. A sunset landing. Very much enjoyable, guys. Very, very much enjoyable. What can I tell you? I can't say that enough. Super enjoyable. The highway. I do really hope one day that Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 ends up beating 2020, because right now its previous version is pretty good. And we touch down.
Excellent landing, sir.
We're gonna pause, as you know. Just study the movements. Make sure that we landed the way that it should be. Touchdown was more than brilliant, my friends. Absolutely phenomenal. And I don't mean to praise myself or anything like that. It just looks like a beautiful landing. Come on, guys, come on. It actually looks like a pretty nice landing. Drone follow mode, just like we used to do. Okay, we are just gonna reduce the speed here. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe speed stays like this. And alrighty, we go back. Okay, let's do this. And the rotation speed, I guess, here, 100 should be fine. Let's see. Let's see, my friends. I really enjoyed you guys being here with us on our stream to enjoy the holidays together. Touchdown. The wing flex was kind of off, kind of weird. You know what I mean? Let's do it another way here. And it's the end of the stream, my friends. I do really appreciate everyone's presence here. Thank you very much for being part of this stream, my friends. Let's go and name you guys. Thank you very much to Nula for your presence, my friends. I do really appreciate FS 2020 Pilot Stars 51. I do really appreciate your presence today. Thank you so very much for all of the people that have been liking our videos without talking on the chat. It is still equally as appreciable as talking to us. Thank you very much to all the people sending us comments, talking to us via the channel. I do really appreciate. I do really appreciate all of the mods and all of our sponsors. I do appreciate all of the Facebook page mods, DZ Flight Sim Group. Thank you very much for always being the first one to approve our videos, to make sure that everybody has access to our content. It goes really, it doesn't actually go unnoticed, and it goes always the extra miles. I do really appreciate all of the help and support that we're getting from the Flight Sim community. And to all the people not being able to sponsor us monetarily, it is not a big issue. I do really appreciate your presence. I do really appreciate your interactions and your suggestions equally as much. Thanks for all the people being part of our Discord, all of our members, mods, and sponsor. I salute you, my friends. It is time for me to go and take some rest. 6 hours and 34 minutes on this stream. We'll see you back tomorrow. Keep watching the DZ Aviation channel. You'll see a thumbnail coming very, very soon, and that's going to be a surprise for tomorrow's flight. Stay tuned, my friends, and until then, I say goodbye. I salute you, and see ya. Peace.